shout out to Lermy who's driving and showing off everything in game for us today. Uh,
Alright, let's bring it up. Oh my god, now I'm in the corner. I can't wait. I'm gonna remove my thing. Um, it is officially Titan Talk, y'all. Let me act like I'm actually sitting up, though. Wow. It's actually the time.
Shall we talk about some of the cool stuff that people can earn via the lottery market, right? I see the notes here. I want to go. All right. Fawn, do you want to talk over? Of course, there are going to be skins in the lottery market that players can earn. Fawn, you want to give us the first skin in the list? Yeah.
Skins.
So the first one is this one. It's super sick.
Ooh. He ghosty.
Just for a little bit of game and players.
Someone's ghosty.
We're super excited to talk about how people can now finally earn Lynchborn work in game. But as we're talking about these collections, they have different themes. So let's talk about the next skin that's kind of vastly different from Lynchborn work.
Scared.
I was this morning, got a little bit extra spice. So I put the hot stuff beside it and put it on my breakfast.
Did this bees on sauce bottle? Oh my god. Oh my god. He is a whole hot sauce. Man's is a hot sauce. Ugh, but I like hot sauce. Oh, the ghost kitty.
Yeah, no, this is kind of in the line with the Lunar Hex Pegasus skin that released a few times ago. So, hey, we're already starting to build out those skin lines. You can match your skins in game. I'm super excited to put them in. But, of course, skins aren't the only thing.
I'm scared.
India, talk to me about the first thing that's really exciting, how we're kind of giving back to players who either are playing for free or want to invest in a free collection. What's one of the things in there? So we all know that as you progress your account XP, you as a founder, you're getting diamonds, right? Well, we want to give you another area to get diamonds as well. Exactly. So for the first collection, we will have 100 diamonds on each page of the collection that you can use your coins to unlock. So that's really exciting.
Oh, like an actual trade system.
Is a global emote. We will have multiple global emotes available, but my personal favorite is a new one that you kind of like that Dev made for teamwork makes the dream work. Look at that guy, isn't he cute? It's great. I love the meme. It's the handshake. You got Thor and Travis. Can we do it right now?
Oh, cute. Cute. They're corny for that.
Well, you and Fawn have to. Yeah. That's the true. Oh, true beta. All right. Well, we've got even more stuff in the Warner market that players can look forward to. I'm excited to announce that jump stamps are coming back.
Yes. I get to spam, jump, and have fun thingies follow me. Oh. Oh.
Tokens, India. I know you wanted to talk about some of the new tokens that are going to be a part of it.
Okay.
Ascension Pass tokens. What are those? Oh my gosh. So just like we have got tokens that, again, for free players, they can earn on the account level. Every level you get a GOT token. Founders getting diamonds instead, which is a pretty good deal. But for Ascension Pass tokens, these work essentially the same way. For each GOT that you don't already have unlocked, you can use
Let's see, should I
to purchase their Ascension Pass. So that gives you access to
the new Alma skin, they're funny.
For character. So this allows you some agency of being able to pick and choose who you would like to ascend. All right, and then the last thing on the list, we're excited to announce that one thing we know players have been loving in the Ascension Pass are advanced trackers. We're excited to announce that we're going to be making even more advanced trackers for gods that are going to be available in the Wandering Market. We actually have a mock-up of a current page in the Wandering Market. That way we can show it off, kind of what players will expect whenever they enter the Wandering Market. So this is the kind of state if a player was In the Wandering Market, purchase the premium version and then progress all the way to unlock page 3.
Hey Jasper, how's it going? It's Smite Worlds. I see. Yeah. I'm just I don't know if I can stream the thing directly. Like I'm so tempted, but
So we know that
actually,
Wandering
I
Market
think I might
collection has a
um
page that is completely free for every player to access. But for players that want to access the other three pages per collection, they do have to invest in the premium
actually think
Wandering
maybe
Market
hopping
collection.
on.
Let's talk about a little bit of the pricing for each Wandering Market collection. Yeah, so the initial discount is 1,300 diamonds, which is around $10-ish. So if you're purchasing with strictly diamonds or Wandering Market collection, it's around $10. But if you've got Legacy Gem, it's $5 worth of diamonds, and you can use your Legacy Gem to unlock the full Wandering Market page to get access to all four pages and all of the rewards.
Multi-currency hookups, I swear. Also, the kitty cat's either saying, like, pet me, uh, or give me my yarn ball. Oh my god.
Fire Wild that we've seen in the last year about how they were able to develop that. How that Rasud was amazing. I love the agency that you had. You have to be able to pick what you want and unlock things. Making it like something
I think I need to
open up
figure out how to
gates that you
change
never
my
paid for.
ox.
That was great. Did Marvel Rivals do the same thing? I think.
Hey,
It's like, wow, this really seems like the future of like battle passes. So it just makes sense to. It solves a lot of problems that we had in the past as our battle passes even. And now that you can have battle passes that you can play now and then unlock like 6 months from now or whatever it was, and
it's like
go back and finish
multi-quests,
your first book
basically.
just for fun.
Multi-quest storylines and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially with Smite, you make so much cool stuff, right? It feels bad as a player to come in and see these amazing skins and cosmetics. All right. Well, India, Travis, when can we expect the first
Some of the
Wandering
old
Market
battle passes, I
battle?
swear.
This is crazy. We are moving so fast. It's actually been like just mind blowing what comes out. Like, I think this next one, I mean, this Wandering Market comes out in 2 weeks. Oh, maybe we'll see. Yeah. 2 weeks from now. I think it is 2 weeks, right? Obi 2, Obi 3. So 4 weeks. All right, there we go. All right, just a little bit late. Right. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 3 weeks. Okay.
3 weeks. It's pretty wild, actually.
All right. Well, that is wraps it up for our section on the Wandering Market. We talked a lot about some of the premium things that players can expect to fight to, but we know another big point of conversation and discussion is that players want more outlets for their legacy gems, right? They're looking for ways to get those legacy gems and spend them
I'm trying to look this better.
and fight one. They that it's fight two. So, Travis, let's talk about our plan for classic scale for players. Yeah, we know that we want to have the best in the favorite and we want to give things for people to be able to spend their places. And so we made sure that we're building schedule and get classic skins out like on a regular. We have a lot of backup to do. We know there's a lot of favorite skins that people want in. So we're our guys. I think we have on schedule is we're doing maybe I think two classic skins every 2 weeks. Yeah, I've got here my notes at least one or two every update starting every update. Yeah. So
this is
at
going
least two a
on.
month, potentially four. We're going hard
Oh
on classic
man.
skins. We want to get those into the game, so that's what happens. Yeah. I've got a list of a couple that I'm going to spoil here. So the first one of my favorites, Lord Slashington Vineyard, is going to be coming
Slashington.
game. We've got Pool Party Jingwei on the way as well.
Yay!
Amaterasu, that's on the way as well. There we go. Hey, we love that one. But then last but not least, Base Cannon Beat is on the way as
Hey,
well.
Base Cannon with the dance. With the dance. But what about some new skins?
So, we already talked about one god. I feel like we should talk about some more gods on the show, right, guys? Yeah, let's go. Right. So, let's talk about our gods get planned after open beta. So, released Obi-Wan, it was awesome, right?
Scared. What are they gonna do?
Wrapped up that wave one of gods insight to get we had the word I believe it was like 14 of the first early access alpha all the way up to 24 Apple. Crazy. So with our new schedule, we kind of reevaluated the calendar, and one of the goals was to make sure that we had characters and gods from Apple and keep players engaged on a consistent basis, right? So Travis, you want to give the big news of what we're committed to? Yeah,
I'm scared. What are they gonna do?
it's been amazing the effort that we put in the last 3 months is where we are. But we've got so many gods in the pipeline now that we're going to be releasing a new god migration
Migration.
every week. We're going to be releasing a new god.
Every fucking week. The fact.
Everyone's really in their stride for the schedule. It's a really aggressive pace, but yeah.
Until it's August. Wait, but how many weeks is that, y'all?
The next 7 gods that are going to be coming.
So the next 7 weeks, we're gonna get what?
All right, the first one, you know him, you love him. Fine, let's talk about Vulcan. Yeah, let's talk about it.
Oh god, no fucking Krakatoa. Oh, the meatball skin is really funny.
He's actually one of the probably bigger plus. Oh, that. So he has a lot of weaknesses. So we can just, I guess, go straight into the game and start talking about it. So I'm going to talk about a whole system here because the whole system is if you can see the game, looks great. He is the master craftsman. We want to showcase how good he is at crafting. The new mods. So if you open the store, you have god-specific inventory items. These are all mods you can do to upgrade your turret or your thumper, which is also in the kit. Thumper, you say? Thumper is back. And each of these mods are they're set to 3. So your first set, you can use at level 1. And this is essentially how you want to have access to the thumper. And we talked a lot about how we give people access to the thumper for some time. And so the first one is allows you to every single time you pass to it alternates between casting turret and casting thumper. You can also have another mod that's put this in which allows you to have a consumable that you can have on the mod whenever you need. And the third one is if you like classic Vulcan, you just don't want to you don't have to. But there's an efficiency mod that says you don't have a number, so we're going to augment some other parts of the game. You'll see it like kind of navigates you down with all of the mods. We want to make sure that each of these plays are respected. Like that classic Vulcan without the number, you can still play that and get cool bonuses, or you want to start playing with the trade game. Just quickly going through each of them. So the first set is is how you want to bring up the thumper, or if you want the thumper at all. If you don't take the thumper, and B is you get passive 10 CDR in addition to other effects with So you'll have bonus CDRs. Yes. Okay. I was going to call out Asper. It's easier for us to show off in this environment. Yeah. The idea is that you will not be able to sell these unless they're kind of bought into a path.
It's kind of like Rat's Acorn, it sounds like. Which reminds me, Rat still is not in the game yet.
So the mod set 2, these are made with level 7. You have the Resonator mod. This is the Thumper gains 150 increased HP and applies a 10 to 30% attack debuff for 3 seconds. So this is you want to bring utility to your team, you want to make the Thumper more present, you can get the Resonator mod and make it more powerful. You have Shrapnel mod, that Inferno Cannon applies additional damage over time on hit. You can hit 6 times over 3 seconds for a dot on the time burn. So you can make your Inferno Cannon powerful. Or you can use the Thermal mod, which is the mod that generally, if you didn't go the Thumper, you get, or you can just get this one if you want to. But Backfire and Vagabond are bonus stamps. And then we have our final set, which is like the biggest most game changing mods again. We want the level 14 again, you can make one of these. We have the Masterwork mod. This is the Thumper gains 300 increased HP and applies a physical and matter protection buff allies hits. So you can drop this team by 3 a whole bunch of protections to your team, which is limited utility now that we've changed a lot of items.
Like what? Or
Surplus mod, you can have 2 Inferno Cannons active in slots. So you can actually just drop these and cover a wide range of defense.
what the hell?
Lots of different plays you can do, a lot of zone control. And then the final one is Seismic mod, which causes Earthshaker ultimate to tremble enemies hit for 2 seconds. So you can really make that impact feel impactful, tremble everyone, get extra CC that you can your team. So a lot of different ways to customize Vulcan to bring out the playstyle you want. Having access to the Thumper again is a really big deal. It gives them a lot more access to different ways of clearing the wave, ways of controlling the team fight. So we're really excited to bring it. And then obviously as you're seeing things here, this is our dev environment. We are working on making sure things can final and polish. You might see work in progress. For example, the past years, it's work in progress.
That's gonna be a lot of chaos. They need to not have the. I mean, the automatic. Those modes where you have increased cooldown. Imagine. Jesus, Krakatawa.
The mods that you have and exactly how it's going to be displayed. So we're really working on that to make sure that that's going to be players.
I just love seeing the classic Thumper. I was like back at the OG day when he had a melee attack and he had a counter. Very, very interesting. I remember back old days, the ultimate was actually a big mega turn. Yes, I remember that. That's still the that's old school. Yeah, every time I look at the GPC guitar from stuff, you can see like cut concepts. But yeah, both looks really cool. And we're not putting it. We're trying to. This isn't going to be a guarantee for season time, but we're trying to make an effort that we can bring in the game that are looking at different aspects. So for this god and the next one we're going to talk about, we actually do have aspects. Yes, so Vulcan released the week of January 27th with an aspect. Well, I just want to go through what the aspect is. Yeah, so this is the aspect of fortification. And with the Thumper and his original OG thing, it was kind of more tame disruptor. We just want to lean into that more. So his shifts more into that passive more.
I'm gonna do this.
And Vulcan's passive gains being near one of your turrets grants you and the turret increased protection for health again. So just being next to the actual turret gives you a lot of extra mitigation to keep the turret alive as well as yourself alive. Backfire and Magmom have lower scaling because of that. So with all these mods, place a whole bunch of turrets out, being able to drop them in the middle of team fight, being able to be like, I'm in the zone, I'm a lot safe here, you're gonna have a hard match killing these turrets. It's just gonna give a whole different team fight dynamic of ways to control like fire giants, berries, veins. That people are gonna have to figure out how to do. So it's gonna be a really interesting time.
That's wild. That's wild.
3 turrets out. Does he feel like a but we've got even more dots to talk about today. Let's talk about the next god that's going to be in Open Beta 2. Hunt Bats releasing the week of February 3rd. Yeah.
February 3rd. Wow.
I'm just excited to see here. Yeah.
The
We have stuff. It's got a lot of plus one. Before we go into game, I will call out again. Dev environment things a little bit work in progress, but some VFX and things that aren't final, working. That's something. Yeah, we actually had to roll back a few days. So he had more stuff already fixed, but he's gonna make a representation. We have to roll back a few things. So yeah, we're gonna go over the process again in the final. When we get him actually out. We are ready to go in game and look at Unbanked in Smite 2.
But we already have them. Wow.
Just let him have more skill expression, as well as lean into the fact that he is the power monkey god. The first thing is Venus Strike. So this is his passive that after ability, he gets a bonus on after attack. In hand canceling and beating is really second part of his hit. So we not only kept everything in different before, but now it also gives you a strength buff every single time you do this. That actually gives you its stack of strength. So if you actually use all your abilities and hit every you're getting a pretty big strength. That just rewards you for playing the bots, making sure you're actually getting a lot of activity. The second is somersault. So you saw when we joking around. There's actually a damage area underneath when he takes off. So he actually has a more up down potential because he is kicking off the ground really hard. And that just gives him extra ways to like either run away from targets and or directly off them, threaten them a little bit more, or he can up down and really get that extra bit of damage. So I like when everybody can turn it. That's just a nice bonus. And then finally, overhead smash. He is now doing the howling on the howl. This howl implies a stacking physical protection debuff from the target player. Now you have a lot of additional utility in case of that big channel time that really shreds off protection, and then you get a big payoff for damage protection. Shreds off. So it gets a lot of extra utility that he's had that just helps him have extra movements to fight for extra reasons and canceling, and then some extra flexibility in how he's a character that has a pretty cool music already, but being able to like be teleport around for the using the overhead best trying to time it correctly. The big team battle that we show off here. There we go. Looks really cool. I like the ground effect that we have there. That looks really, really neat. And I believe, and this isn't really notes, but I believe you can teleport while overhead all the time. So you can actually do that as well. Just get the more with the tech. There you go. Yeah. We thought this was when we first implemented it. We thought it's like, oh, this feels a little bit more of a interaction, but after playing it, we noticed. So
What the hell?
Be able to kind of catch that charge, do it smash like this time, and then teleport directly to the target. So just a lot of really cool.
He's gonna monk around. The taunt.
Yeah, and so similar to
That's funny.
we want to shoot some or maybe even still playing a little bit with different kind of
I swear.
aspect of disruption. So the first thing is a few strikes slows down hit by. So this passive, the auto attack that you're probably doing in the chance of moving, that will actually slow targets. So you can be really stupid. You choose strength buff, that's the trade off. The second is an overhead smash, stuns goblin. So yeah, now you have an extra
Support bots.
So that the fact that you can actually stun out one gives a lot of yeah. So we're trying to see how that happens with them, and we're really enjoying seeing this trade off. We've seen a lot of movement, like a lot of coaches have on. They just feel like they're in a really good spot for adding different options. I know even watching the games, it's been really lost in the sequence where when they go when the accident in one aspect, just run out of the game anyway. So the last run, it's really quick to start. So I expand on the system. Yeah. But that's also just a reminder that is we're trying to do, but it doesn't make sense. But it's something that's about my function. What we do want to try to be aggressive getting that percent. You don't want to be they're really cool to hear about what happens. Speaking of teaming up with our god base, let's go ahead and start talking about a few of the next gods that are going to be coming after Logan and Vax. Now, we're not going to go into game because a lot of these characters that we talk about aren't quite ready to show off, but we are excited to announce and talk about the next few gods that are coming to the battleground. So, we speaking February 10th, we have Rama.
Yes, Rama. Yes. Yes, that'd be so fun.
He's one of those characters that he really is well defined. There's not too much to do to like we would want to like disrupt that might be really books are qualified for it as well as bonus various things around. Alright, next up on I'd like to have approach for this again. At least the week of February 17th. We have Achilles. Yeah, this is the first god I ever worked on. We'll see him back in the game. He's just a free point. And so for him, again, we're not going to he has a little bit more in depth voice about what next up, that wraps up for the waves you guys have talked about last month during our series night talks. We've got first up release the week of February 24th. Artemis is going to the battleground of gods and
Oh my god, Artemis to Hunter Gang. God, imagine not having Tusky.
Wheelish. Yeah, Wheelish coming to Smite as well. She's one of those characters that I'm really excited to see how the meta shapes up. Got a lot of leads and stuff in Smite 2 leads. Feeling really strong on the upward changes. So having a Wheelish coming into the game, kind of those punish time, yeah. We're gonna round out a lot of
wow.
I feel like it's time. Yeah, we've got a special announcement. We're on the train of one god a week. Talk about a lot of ported gods, but it wouldn't be Smite 2 without all new gods, right, Travis? Now this was probably one of those things that I think I've heard almost everyone guess even the next new god is going to be Princess Bari coming to Smite 2.
Body? A Korean god? A Korean god? Body?
Just a little, yeah. It's a little bit. God's academic development, so I think it's the shift. I don't want to box in too far, but she is a very unique character. Her role is to be a very and her ultimate is one of these ultimates that really drastically alters the way that no other ultimate does. So that's all I'm going to spoil. That's all I'm going to say. Well, let me add to that. It's the thing of the sarcasm. Yeah, I think historically so far, I've said I think every time I've said I hate it, and the team that like whatever it is, they just like keep working and working magic, and we end up with the last one. Yeah, every day I had a different version of the time. Exactly. And Amari is so strong. I am absolutely hate it. Yeah, I absolutely hate it. I think I've said that in every single late test. And I know we're gonna get some amazing plays. And I love this process where it's like now it's just challenging to kind of come up with some new iteration of that. Yeah, and we have this rule now that we're going to get at it. Internally, we have a lot of like, how does this work? And being able to say, I just don't think I just my two kids like try to and then when they fall out of the base test in the first round, that develop the process. You can really rapidly try things, and it's really cool to see the process of one of these things. So I'm super excited. I think that. Well, let's take a little bit of a closer look at our. We got some cool concept art showing up.
There's a fan? Bali Eggy? Eggy? Baby? Bali Doki? Or is that all? Dok? Hey? Heggy?
That's not what Mario is gonna look like.
Body's gonna look like him. That's gonna be great. Whoa. There's a fan. It's a good. What? Whoa! Wait, March 10th. Dang, I'm scared. What's good? What's good?
These are not in any particular order. These are not the next set of guys coming to the after party. It wouldn't be a show without spoilers. So we thought it would be cool for each one of us to talk about another god up this fight to 2025. That's something. So I'm gonna pass it on to Ron. Ron, what are you excited for in fight to 2025? I am excited for King. There we go.
Yes, KA. What about Chang'e? I want my Chang'e.
How about you? Who are you excited? Scylla coming to fight this year. I just learned to yell with the sign. All right, Travis, how about you? Well, I found myself getting in trouble all the time. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to part. There we go. That'll allow me to get in the fight quicker and die. Yeah. So, yeah. 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 That's my favorite bunch. Yeah. Well, first, I'm super excited to get another OG in Smite. Apollo coming to Smite this year as well. I'm super excited to just get that chariot going, flying around.
Chariot.
And then kind of teased it. Gilgan couldn't be with us unfortunately today, but he had to get it on the action as well. He is here to announce another guy coming to Smite. Let's go ahead and start with it. But I'm back here in Atlanta with the 2025. Sylvanas.
Hey, Sylvanas tree hype. Tree hype.
Thank you all so much for watching this show, for tuning in to Titan Talk. I'll see you on Titan Talk again soon when I'm back for Pet My Baby. Sorry I didn't get to meet y'all in person this year in Vegas. But hopefully I'll see you next year. So thank y'all. Have a great day. Super excited for Sylvanas. I know a lot of community members saw that interview Philip gave a little bit earlier in the year. They're like, "Oh, we love Sylvanas. We need it." So we're super excited to be able to get him on the podcast. Sorry, Alex. Good to be here. Honestly, I mean, he just likes to have all his babies. Yeah. Yeah. So he just keeps having. Like, hopefully next year, maybe he's not having a baby. We'll see. All right. Well, we'll talk about the plan until at least August this year. One God a week, but we do kind of want to break it down and let players know what the kind of cadence for all the gods versus 40 gods is going to be. So the idea is for every 8 weeks, there will be 7 weeks of 40 gods, Spite 1, making it to Spite 2, with week 8 being in the all new god moves coming to the game. Yeah, that schedule. A lot. We're doing it. We're doing it. Holy, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Yeah. I know, right? But hey, I'll parse it. Hey,
Wow.
16. I feel like we should spoil something. Oh my gosh, Travis. This is unscripted. Yeah, this is actually it's not on the run of show. That god's name starts with an H. All right. Oh. That's all you were gonna give. That's it.
Horus?
I feel like to figure it out. Don't do it. Figure it out. Yeah, I'll straight for it. No.
Horus?
This is more fun.
Are we?
We'll see what they come up with. All right. Well, we talked a lot about God. We talked about water. Okay, Travis, I want to talk about
Thor.
We got a lot of other stuff that is coming to Battleground. You're working on a lot of quality of life stuff. So we just want to run through and talk about some things that the team is working on outside of God releases and
Tons.
yep. Let me
Hachiman's a good answer.
When I was making these notes, it was crazy because all of this stuff is scheduled to come before May. Yeah.
Hannah Montana's mate too, what the fuck?
Come together. So after the Wandering Market,
We're going to be adding boosters to the game. We know we're missing those.
People want their worship boosters.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna do a phase 2 path on the task settings for God for ability. It's possible if you set those inside of the game. If you want to take that out of the game, I'll let you do that in settings where you pick a God, and then change the task settings for ability. Some obvious things we want to.
I see.
Damage numbers. I was a little bit triggered even watching Normie play in the game. Where you couldn't even see damage numbers because they were coming up behind health bars, or the damage numbers weren't visible enough. We have a lot of work to do there. Yeah. So that's going to be something we want to improve. Loadouts in general, like profiles.
Yes.
Cosmetics. It's becoming really difficult to equip them. Maybe you don't know which god you're going to play, right? And next game you play a new god, and you're like, well, I want my frame effect from there, but I figured we're going to do some work to make it easier for players to equip all on loadouts at profile level, making sure that they can get their cosmetics in their frames in the game. A lot easier. So we're working on that. Some really cool things I know people are looking forward to. HUD editor. Yeah. It's active. We are going to improve on that, and we're going to continue to work on that. Let people move the things around. I know there's some easy things that I will want to do once we get the HUD editor in the game. So I'm excited that we're working on that. Again, all these before May. God Builder. Yeah. We know we want to let people do their own custom builds. I think the front end is great where you get to pick like I want to do, full tank, but you want to give people more agency and let them build their own stuff. So we're working with God Builder. We have a lot of work to do on social and party features. Yeah. Our engineer back at Alfred, he is so passionate about improving those systems. And even today, yesterday when we were playing custom matches, we had difficulty in creating custom matches because we couldn't search for players correctly, couldn't see the game mode. We have a lot of work to do on inviting friends, and making sure that show online stats. A ton of work that we need to work on. All of this, by the way, is really just because we put a lot of our focus on making the in-game play experience be our priority last week. Now it's time to go outside the game and give that some love. Make sure that people are getting onboarded, feeling good about their experience before they even get in. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I know, right?
And then that's like
also
a
lot.
No, that's pretty much it. But as we've been sitting here thinking, I've been thinking maybe we should just bring the bracket live now.
What? Wait, what? Can you actually drop Quebec?
Just make the bracket. I mean, I can send Kabir a text now.
You can text it and see what he says. And you the audience hearing for it.
The bracket.
Alright, I'm doing it. I'll send the message.
Good luck, Kabir, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Kabir watching from home.
Yeah, Kabir's been doing so much stuff on the back end. He's been keeping the whole release schedule together. Shout out to Kabir. Sorry that Travis.
Yeah, send it. He said we can go ahead and do it as long as we say release the bracket.
Release the Kraken.
All right. That's send it. Yeah.
All right. So looks like the deed is done. Did you back? Good.
Yeah. I think because this is in the live build, it'll take a couple minutes. Okay. To bring it up, but I think it'll even playable at the station from the arena.
Wow. I make a bracket live now with Smite too.
That's great.
Oh my god.
Go. All right. That's crazy.
I know. All right.
Yeah. It is so awesome. Well, folks, we are towards the end of the show. Is there anything else you want to call out before we get ready for grand finals here in just a little bit?
No, I mean, I think I'm just ready to go watch some games.
There we go.
We saw yesterday the crazy set. I'm expecting even crazier stuff. Please,
yes. One game. Aladdin. Let's go.
That's it.
Travis, what about you? Anything else you want to sign off with? Go.
Nah, this experience has been great. I mean, this arena has been largely it's just been fun to see. I'm excited about these two teams again. We're gonna get to see them again. Yesterday was crazy. Yeah. Today, I mean, we see 5 games. do we see
5Ms,
Five games.
5 M's, and then do we see that the final, the best of one? I'm excited. I can't wait. These are two great teams. I'm excited. Let's go.
How about you? Anything else you want to sign off with?
I've been so happy to be here, excited to be on the panel, and can't wait to see who wins.
Well, everyone here in the arena, chat, everyone watching home, thank you so much for tuning in to our little special edition of Titan Talk. We hope you are all super excited about what we've got in store for Smite 2 in 2025. Cracking live now, apparently, and if you want to get a quick game in before grand finals start here, we've got Team Risk versus Team Name, but with 5Ms at 12:30 Pacific, 3:30 Eastern. We're gonna be right back after the break. Go grab your snacks, grab your drinks. We'll see you all in the battleground.
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Is about to happen. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Hmm.
Not so fast. The general's coming with you. Mom, he gave us a regular car insurance. I'm gonna look after you too.
Alright, y'all. Hmm. Dang, all these releases though. Dang, beautiful. Alright, let's see what we can get. I think I might have to be right back. Cause let's get it. I took my medication then too, huh? Baby. That's the other question is what kind of movie is it? Let's see.
Hey! Turn on now! Unlock the TV now! Unlock it! Listen to me! Unlock the TV! What's your name? Hey, what's your name? Hey, what's your name?
Here you go. Oh my god. They're already announcing people. Oh my god, are they actually already announcing people? Oh my god. That can't be bad. Lasbra! My boy Lasbra! God, this is such a tearing match! Oh, my boy Lasbra! My mans. But my other mans. Oh man. Can I just do this? Hmm. Oh, my PBM. I'm making it. Am I allowed to hear them? Oh. Hey, baby. Hey, baby girl. Should I what you get? Yes. I don't want to be redundant with. What was John Alex saying? Fuck. Baby.
This stage, and now in this best of five, what do you think makes your team better than Team Rift? We just have less people with jobs than they do.
PBM did not. Oh
We
my
have a
god.
lot more time to grind, a lot more passion on our side of the stage, and I think that'll show.
Wow.
That's genetics, you know, I'm going to throw it right back at you. Why are you better than 5M?
Well, when you wake up at 6 a.m. every morning and put on a shift, it's really difficult to get time for Smite. So the amount of hours I have to go on Smite, and I'm as good as him, it's embarrassing.
Damn.
I love it.
Shots
Absolutely great. Now,
fired.
the NA versus EMEA, we haven't really gotten to see it in a long while. We got a little taste in that upper final. So I want you guys, final words to each other on that team. You know, a little bit of trash talk is nice, but any final words to Genetics before you take your side? Good luck carrying laps. It's tough, man. It's hard.
Damn.
Genetics?
No, man, it's just some good games to play against Mike in the grand final again. So hopefully I'll go my way this time.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Good luck to you both.
Oh my god.
Let's start this thing in team. We're moments away from something.
Gotta crack it open. Cheers, Olivia.
There's so much to try and touch on.
Yes.
I love the band.
You know what this, Olivia. Okay. Cheers, love.
About a year later,
Wow.
on stage in a championship. Yeah, and why did last? Yeah, what the heck? Like, what did last? He's such a nice guy. Shared a team plays. Maybe he just latched onto who he could. Yeah, he just had to say something, get something over there. Last person
Oh my gosh, it's love.
What? I thought we were that's kind of hard to perform. Really, and that's the match here. Regardless, it's all fun, but not anymore. They're not friends anymore. each other for the next like 3 to 5 hours.
Oh my god.
Then they can go back to whatever they were before. But now, get ready,
They're
get
funny.
in, and get started. It's game number 1 here of the
Yes.
finals for the Smite 2 Founder Series. The Team Risk are your first pick team. This is where things are going to get interesting. I've mentioned it before, but if you're just tuning in for the finals, we've got 2 bands per team now. These 4 gods are going to get knocked off. And you're going to be hearing the boos anytime a lab shows up.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, what's gonna happen?
Surprising, it's not got to be really
Scared.
It's usually like that second or third slot. This leaves open the 4th team Risk.
But okay, they're gonna do like a lot in the next game or some shit.
They dominated that set was Variety, and it was Variety specifically on this Thor, but it does leave open the 5M second pick, which Betty and Theeks, I mean, it's been the strongest mid laner in the tournament, but Betty and Theeks have really dominated the deck here.
I wanted to see if 5M's are going to put prior to this cooler pick, but, Cyclone's he's been wishy-washy. Sometimes he's unstoppable, sometimes he's not getting the full value. Oh, you hate that guy. That guy's terrible, you said.
Why you say
Wow, they're really going in on him. Hey, wow, Thor, Uller, Agni.
Potential for solo laner that can really just shut him down. I like the below.
It's interesting, they focus.
Lower. But 5M's have picked Athena, which means, I mean, there is potential for Baby Cherry, but it's probably going to Scream.
I would expect so. I don't think Athena's going to be answered. Because Thor's still vulnerable to the wall, but to that high, so the lane and those ganks. One thing I do want to know about this team Risk is the range. I mean, all of these characters have a range stun on it. They're looking to too strong to poke them out and maybe some sustain to make sure they can get back. They really did take this jab, but something different to Sherry. Does he feel confident going back to Havy? Does he want to go to that Malona that he had success with?
And I really like this getting into what 5M's have drafted, because now that you have that jump, that emotion, and you also have the capabilities to shield, it's allowed Variety to play forward, look for those walls, start fights like that. We have with the sword in the game right now, has the capabilities of nothing.
Nemesis. Hello. Oh, hi. Sorry. What did you say? Whoops, I'm flying. It's literally the finals. It's like the championship. It's gonna be crazy. Why is Ben? What the heck? Why is he so low already? Oh my god. Imagine. Let me see if I can fix this. European SNL. Oh my god, we already know. Oh no! But yay, Scream got a kill! Fuck yes. Oh my god, the fans in the corner. Smite? It's Smite. It's like if you know like League of Legends, it's similar but it's not top down and it has mythological gods. It's like Poseidon. Dang, Agni is insane. Dang, that actually, yeah, that ult is insane. Oh, snaps. It's called Smite. It's kind of like League of Legends, but it has mythological gods. Um, I'm not normally into PvP, but I found out it could be Poseidon, and so I told myself, okay, if I can be Poseidon, and if people are gonna be like mean in the game, right? At least I'm Poseidon. And then I got addicted to it, and then this is the finals. Like they're doing like a whole championship right now. Like these are literally the finals. And I personally really like PBM and Lasbra for what it's worth. Oh, for real? Like Like, you do PvP games? Hmm. That's really weird. Yeah, that's what I'm scared about with some games, you know? So like I told myself, at least if I was gonna try this game, like I've been playing it for maybe 2, 3 years now. So I told myself if I was gonna try it, at least let me be Poseidon. So if something's gonna happen, I'll be like, at least I'm Poseidon. Like I'm one of the big three gods, you know? Like Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, and like at least I'm one of them. Like, how can you trash talk a Poseidon? But then I really got into it and I was like, oh, and now there's Smite too. And it's free to play now. I feel that. I would recommend Smite if you are not super appalled of PvP. Have fun. Oh, this Fenrir. Wow. That was what's with all the damage? All these characters with damage. Like, wow. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hi. Wait, it's Peter Griffin, but is it Miku ponytails or what's going on? Miku ponytails and then a Mario hat. I and then there's Shrek. Good old Shrek. What's up? Oh, I'm doing I made this instance for people that wanna watch the championship. It's the finals of the game. Like their whole championship. Dang, 2 kills already. Oh no, they got Ben and Q. Cool. Jump stunned. That's wild. How's you doing, Livia? You hungry again? You just a hungry girl. No. What's up, lady? Um, actually, let me try this because maybe I can fix it. Actually, maybe I can make a new. What happens if I rejoin? Ah, there you go. Behaviors, so what? AO? Need another kill, or wait, what? Or not yet. Alright, let's see if I can do this, y'all. Hey, oh no, they got Scream! No! Oh no! Oh no, don't touch PPM. Oh no. Mm, assassins are scary. And they're what? Ah, they're level 15. I don't know how to do it, I swear. Frick, I'll just do 2022. Uh-oh, I wanted to make it smaller. Until I figure out. Yeah, I was trying to say, let's watch. If I change it like this. Oh my god. Ah! Genetics. No, they got Betty! Oh my god, I'm so scared. Who's gonna win? Wait, 3 to... No! 55, oh, they have more money at the moment. Oh man, y'all, I'm so scared. Like, who's gonna win this? Oh my gosh, I swear. Wait, what? Wait. What? There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Ah, but I like Lasbro! Oh, but poor Cherry. Oh, I'm so scared. Where? I'm so scared. Freaking Agni. Oh no, they picked my PB up. No. No. Oh no. No. Scream tried. Hmm. Wait, what is... So they have... Bumba... oh, it's that one or two item. Um... Oh, he's doing ability. Yeah, he has to do ability. Oh. Get two. Sunder. Hello. Hello. I'm so scared this is the finals. I'm also doing a drinking game, if anyone wants to join. And maybe streaming, but ugh. Ding dong ditch, I swear. Oh, wait, how do you do that much? No, that's a lot of damage. Um, so, Uller and Agni. Noted. Oh my god. Agni and Uller. And Fenrir. Who's top damage? Oh. Wow. 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 Deserves a sip. No. They have to make an item. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh. Yeah, who has top damage? Dang, Lasper's got the most gold at the moment, though. Dang. Hmm. Come on, Cheerio. Cheerio, come on, Cheerio. Oh, let's go, Cheerio. Let's go, let's go. But then also retreat. Oh. Boom! Kaboom! Kaboom! At least get Agni out the way. Okay. Oh no, last breath! Oh, if he didn't jump, I swear. My homeboy. Woo! Oh, but no, you got me this. Ah, so bittersweet. Obsidian? Wait, does he not? Oh. No, Theeks doesn't have. Oh, he only has shield. Ooh. Exploit the Agni. So wait. Cyclone Spin needs to get Theeks. And then... yeah. But then the anti-healing failed. So they have... dang it, I don't know the timing that well yet. Oh man. Oh. I wonder if that means Scream has become more... what's the word? Like aw. Yeah, I guess, does that mean he's really blossomed? They're all where? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's go, Scream! Aww. Secret strat. Love it. Secret strat. I love it. Yeah. Actually, yeah. The message is work with what you're good with. Like, focus on what you're good at. Like, to me, that means if I can do PvE really well, let me. But yeah, focus on your strengths is what the saying is. Yeah, like, what else do you need? Literally, like, Like, yeah, take the fucking KDA. Like, you guys want to sweat over here, and they're gonna be Houdini'd. Yeah, ease. That's what I wish people did for me on my teams. Like, actually, Thor's gonna do what? Thor. What's Thor do? Yo, yeah, like, literally shit that I would do. Literally shit that I try to do. On the daily. Damn near. In that game, yeah, because then you can only push so much. And Geb thought, but, who's over there helping? All of them. Yeah! Oh! Yeah, they really grouped. But Scream still got out, so like, but not now. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's wild. That's wild. Two phoenixes. Two fucking phoenixes. Like, forget their main MMO. That's hilarious. I love that. That's shit that I would love to do. Now I'm starting to get inspiration to draw. Dang it. Dang it. Now I'm getting inspiration to draw. Focus on your strengths. Scream and focus on your strengths, I think, is a nice art. Like, seriously though. Maybe the girl. Like a match. Wait. Hold up. What? What? Hold up. What? No! 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 Oh, about my last, bro. Oh, this is so heart wrenching. Because I like my last, bro. Dang it, it's a shot. Dang it. Dang. Dang. Woo. Wow. Like, GG's, but like, dang, wrong chat. Dang. Dang. No, like, yeah, like, but then what about Uller? And then what about fucking. Wait, do we let out? sad. So again, still having a team is important, is what it means. Dang. uh, uh, this song was nice too, though. Oh man. Oh, commercial break, of course. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh man. Oh, hello. They're doing. I'm watching the Smite Championship. I like how it just came back on. They're doing like an ad break. It's the Smite Championship, Smite 2, if you know about MOBA games. Yeah, Smite 2 is doing their championship, and I thought to make a room in case anyone wants to watch. It's pretty cool. I have two favorite teams, and I have two favorite people on the teams that are in the finals right now. Ah, teleported. Oh my god. That's a little silly. At least I think they teleported. Ah, that's funny. But the ad breaks. I like how it doesn't do that part, though, at least. So that's kind of nifty, I guess. Nifty, I guess. Yeah, is that the right word? I need to grab the shot. Because, yeah, what does the other thing say? This is what. What does it look like? That's still. What the fucker? When I win. Oh, there's a really funny thingy right now. Hey, it's fine, okay. That's hilarious. Oh no, they cannot afford this steakhouse. Shave her hair. Oh my god. Dang! I would too, yeah. I'm just doing the team kept their hair. Oh my god. Well, I think they're all about the casinos. Brazilian steakhouse. Like, that's wild. I just see PBM. Hold up, did I just see? It's Vegas, baby! Oh, I am so scared. They're gonna gamble after this? What the? Being responsible of the team. The responsible one of the team. Aw. Uh, Ew. Yes, Lazra! But also... Dang. Dang. These goons! Damn. Damn. Oh, I'm so torn. But then the thing is, PBM might just go to the... What? Yeah, some people are trying to go to the steakhouse. That's kind of goony. And I like it, though. Like that, yeah. Let's go to the steakhouse. Oh my god, I can't wait to do some art. Oh yeah, what are their stats? Fuck. One, 5. Only streak really popped, but. Damn, top damage is 32 with the leaks. And then mitigated 50. Oh, what did genetics do that? Oh, my baby didn't do. Wait, no, 50 to, so then what, 38 to, Aladdin, array cancel Scylla. What the fuck? Array cancel Scylla? Array cancel Scylla? Oh, threat! That's a threat! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That was a threat! Oh my god! What the hell? What the heck? Oh my god. Array cancel Scylla? It should say Vulcan maybe, but also Scylla's a top. That's wild. That's wild. I love that. Wow. Wait, what? Hold up. They literally just. They literally just. Also, yeah, why hasn't no one picked Odin this game? What happened to Odin? That is hilarious. I'm gonna keep that. They're iconic for that. So they got the cut there. They're doing the running it back. So, but then okay, so yeah, it's like you take copy paste, then what? I'm so scared. I'm so scared. It's still best of 5. Is it still best of 5? So I got. Also blame Risk for banning Aladdin. Also really blame Risk for banning Aladdin. They're doing the same thing back, so then. Oh, I'm scared. So bad. Agni is sick. Predict to the custom amount. What do I want to predict? I'm gonna predict. What should I predict? Can I even hit predict? Hmm. Damn! Damn! Oh, they said let's get him. Oh shit. They said let's get him. Also, variety only has a. Oh man. Dang, the potential. The potential. Oh my. Half health. Yes. Yeah, and that's not the point. Why doesn't my mouse want to work? I'm gonna bet 10K. Dang, I'm scared. Like, what are they gonna do? Oh man. Also, where did my. No? TBMS also Vicky. Ooh. Wait, what is. Oh. Oh? Hmm. It's a very interesting. Oh, I'm so excited. What's gonna happen? Yeah. You can't cancel the wall? Oh. Geb could have asked for it. But also, I'm really curious about some of these numbers. The more I think about it, the more I might be understanding. Ah! Oh my god. No! Pick me up, you got this. It also lasts, bro. Oh. Wow. Hmm. So curious. So the other question is, why isn't my mouth really... Ayo. Nice. Lasbro. Mm. So something about... Hmm. Dang, dang, dang. Did you have ult? I don't think you did. The heck. PBM's like, what's good? What's good? Never mind. What's PBM doing? Hmm. PBM. Hmm. Oh, okay, I think I get it. You have to make someone run activities for the initiative. However, I don't think they have bounties in Smite 2. Genetics, genetic done. Oh, last. Oh, they should have committed. Well, if they committed, maybe. Let's try some. But I guess also some of your good it's really good. Hello. I thought. Is it Butters? Okay. Tell me why I thought about streaming my GTA. Cause Aw. Props that it's not Tina hype, I guess. Hey, the Madagascar. Hey. The question is, can you do the voice? Hey. Hey. Meow? I don't know if I know this cat, but I like that it's a cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. You also might be slightly on my stream, by the way. Yeah, you're slightly on my stream. The question is, can you do that voice? Oh, I don't. Is this still Butters? I'm not super familiar with South Park. Oh my gosh. Wait. 82 drip? I don't think I know this character. Now I'm curious. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. South Park would have. Oh no. Let me see. What's my cringiest one? What's my personal cringiest, I guess? Okay, I kind of got. Okay, I'll start you off soft here. Garfield! You like lasagna? It's Garfield also T-pose, but also high. I probably should have this skin on. Forget what I look like half the time. Yeah. Can I dance still? Yeah. This is gonna be me in like not too long. Does every kill? Hey! Oh my god, Mr. Krabs needs pants? The fit? The feet? Waddle, waddle, waddle. Dang, 7-1 though. And that's literally Lazarus at 5, but then Uller at 2. Gab's the only one that died. And Hecate. In fact, I still don't know how to say her name. Nice, what? What does this look like? Oh, this is not. Ah! No. Hey. Yeah, I don't know South Park that well, surprisingly. I was like, huh. You know, actually, I know what I'm gonna do when I start watching TV again. Meow. Meow. It is a cat. Please. Oh, the insert the this was not McDonald's. Oh my god. Pingu Pingu. But the smart Pingu, right? You like this one? Yes. Hey, what the heck is standing on the... Why did it glitch? Did it glitch? It's also funny because I cosplay Rock Lee. I haven't in a while, but it's a good one. Which one do I do? Oh yeah, I should channel a Smite character. Who should I channel? Who's on the map that I could actually... Do I have a Thor? What do I have? I have to have one. There's no Dodgy. There's no... Bacchus is in the game, right? Wait, there's an Afro, right? No, there's no Afro. There is a Gab. I think there's a Gab, right? Please tell me there's a Gab. Yes, there is a Gab. I shouldn't be rooting for Gab. I should not be rooting for Gab. But Genetics is OG. Hey, PPM! Fuck yes! Okay, but how big am I? Food? Ah, it's gonna look like I'm rooting for Team Risk. Streak, get it! Get it! Au revoir! Yes, turn it around. I swear, y'all. I don't... Like how it does look like the... Oh. Wow. Oh. Hello. The heck? Supposed to be like the rollout. This is not how Geb rolls out. Like if you see in the stream, that Rocky guy right there on the video. Now it's the doggo. But this is one of Geb's skins in the original Smite. But the way he rolls is kind of like how the crouch looks, so it's kind of funny. But I like PBM for the support. I think I had a Sobek, but... You know. Pinga pinga. What is this? A cozy boat, actually? Let's see. How do I change back? Right, this is how you do it. I will turn into. I'll turn into Aphrodite, because Aphrodite is definitely in the game, but. Oh my Jesus, I can't look down. Next thing we know, they're gonna have Aphrodite in the game again for a match. Do they have a video thing in this? Yes? What are you doing? Baby girl. Kitty cat. What you doing? Olivia? What are you doing? Are you trying to sit right here? And there's my microphone. Oh, so correct. Olivia, what do you want? You need your food? Hold on. What did I do? What did I do? Did I do something wrong? Hey. Give me 1 second. I think my cat's demanding foods. Olivia, you want food? Olivia, you want food? Here, let me get to a safe spot, kind of. I don't even know what the sit looks like. Right, kitty. What's their kitty at? 5 to 7. Alright, Lydia, here, I got your food. Hang on, you. What's one? Where I put this? Hey, Lydia. You want your special foods for the 5? Yeah, because it's 5 M's, because they're gonna win, yes? Okay, Lydia. Swear. The please God. The please God, no, it's hilarious. Alright, you got some yummies left. Deal, go. Yeah. Wow. My first scarf. We're gonna do that. Alright. Yes, Olivia, you wanted your food. I gotta put your water probably over here. That's right. So then you don't touch my coffees. Put this back here. All the ASMR, I swear. Look, you want it? Then what do you want? Did you not want food? What's the predicament? Did you not want food? Okay. She's probably like, it's probably too cold. Because she has fancy wet food. Let's see. Yeah. Do I have the... Yeah, do they have a video player on that map? Or world? Well, I wonder if they're gonna make new models for the new Smite characters. It's also like a funny idea, chat. Oh my god, please don't kill them. Pingu pingu. A screen, let's go. Agni is insane. Here, you can see. You can see. I gotta switch my... So at least I can hear... Here. Here? Let's see. Lay it properly. Oh, lo-fi. Oh wow, it's totally a house. Ooh, what's over here? Is that a hot tub? What's this? Ooh. I don't know how to shut the door now. Now I'm curious. Why do I feel so tall? Here we're gonna... I'm gonna look right here. I swear to god, I can't look down. Ah! It's a whole ladder too. Let's see, where's that thingy? Haha, haha. I am now Atlas. This is a bad joke. Oops. Oh, this is a bad joke. I'm now Atlas. So in the regular Smite, they have Atlas, and it means Atlas should come back soon, but now I'm Atlas. So this is a really funny meme. I have to clip this, actually. I am now Atlas. Woo. Aphrodite is now Atlas. That's hilarious. Ah! It wasn't supposed to drop. Okay, that's kind of funny. I do have to kind of clip that. That's hilarious. Here, I guess I just clip here. Aphrodite has become Atlas. Let's see. Anvil Adon fucking Thor. Smite 2. Let's do this at last. It's gonna be huge. There you go. It works out. So, I'm so scared. Who's doing what now? Also, oh, hey, look at you, Rick. This is supposed to be more like Rick, right? With the that's. Oh, I feel that. Ciao, ciao. I'll be here. I'm also streaming, by the way, on Twitch, hypothetically. You get to see the clip that you're in, at least. I just made a clip with you in it. 7-7. Yeah, there's Hecate. And drop the poor. The poor world. Can I fix the world? Atlas. When is Atlas actually coming to Smite 2, I think is the question. Yeah, actually. It's interesting for a TV. I like how this screen makes it look actually a little bit nicer. The OG Geb skin too, though. I'm so scared. Like, don't lose 5Ms. But at the same time, Lasper's pretty freaking great. Okay, girl. Baby. Be careful of player damage. Top damage. And a Q. Then Thor. Ular. And Agnes. So what's the difference? How does that work? Yeah. Oh man. Scream's back fucking yard. Scream's AO. Pushy push. He doesn't. He's getting all in 2 seconds. Yeah. They got all the phoenixes down. Unless they push Fire Giant. Alright, well, let's see. If you can do it, why not? Crash out? What does it mean? Yes. Yes. The call is there. Yes. Maybe you got the zoomies? I like this little area. I'll favorite it. City and Dagger. Wait, the item is... What's your favorite edit? What does my special look like? Kodoga. G boy. What are you doing? Sneaky. Oh. Gonna... Yeah, just keep the phoenixes down and then... where is everyone? They're all right there, so like... Sure, so let's see, what does that mean? Thor's gonna try. But where is... Genetics is very low for some reason. Let's see, heal. Oh, dang. Dang! Yes! Yeah! Yay! Oh, look at the... It's like a hug and a huddle. Oh, Theo. Alright, let's make the screen bigger for now, at least. Yeah, my lord. Oh my god. Take the medicine. Overloading the gap shield. Yeah, because then he had to retreat too. Pivotal. Oh my god, y'all. This is a lot. This is a lot. And I love it. Oh my god. Part of me wants to switch to Luminous, but I don't. What would I challenge myself with? You know? Can. Also. Oh, I wonder if the mod would. Eh. I guess it could be a decent time for ads anyway. That might totally work out. But, of course, commercial break in progress. But why doesn't it want my... Wait, so this way it does. Hmm. Alright, what we're gonna do is... I don't know how many people might be... What are... Swindle? It's French? Dice? I just smell. I'm also Aphrodite. The moment you forget your Aphrodite colliders, does that mean... Does that mean I could sit if I wanted to? No? I still don't understand. Bed? Bed. Yeah. What? What's the bathroom? I can't turn on the water. Hey, it's Aphrodite. Like, hi, it's Aphrodite. That is hilariously awkward. I love it. That's hilariously awkward. Oh my god. Because now I can see. I can see it. Oh my god, where's the thing? That's kind of funny. Like the dumb shit that I'd be doing. I need to find actually. Damn it. Maybe I can find a skin in time. Can I? Can I? May I? Mayeth I? Is possible. I'd hope. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. There you go. That's how you type it. I accidentally jump scared myself. Like, the fuck? Like, what do you mean? The fact that she actually has more yellow hair now, though. Of course. But what would it say on the site? I'm so curious. Damn. Oh. Oh, I forgot. I can do good jams as well. What is wrong with me? Also, I should probably roll a die and figure out what artist is for today. Alright. All ranks are welcome. That's good. Is it good? Like, yes. Into the danger zone. That's absolutely true. Hmm. Oh yeah, what are these stats? We got da 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 21. Damn it! I wanna look at those stats. Thank God for clipping. Thank God for clipping. Where are so many friends? He's working right now. J-Pin? Jaden. You were? What? Am Jedi? Yeah, get the damage back. Get that damage. Oh, spicy. I like it. Hmm. Interesting. So that's their strat. So if it's a constant reflection, let's say. Wait. Oh, scream. Ah! It's like right here. I did it all for Tanuki. Oh, hey, whoa! He knew! He knew! Oh my god! Yo, excuse the obnoxiousness, but he knew! Yo! Oh my god, I've lost it. I've absolutely lost it. And yes, it was necessary. So Ness. You have to clip that as well, and I the fact that naturally filtered myself is hilarious. There's no like where is also chat? Okay, I probably shouldn't do that to myself, but Hey, right. So yeah, talk about new to talk about my new but also yeah, we got the uh, it's oh. He was like, shut the fuck up. Huh. And yes. Also, we're back to the OG. We're back to the OG. Hmm. BB. Need to feed the kitty. Hey. People want to sleep on Nua. Like, I love my Nua. I swear. Hey. What is Kate's abilities, though? I'm actually getting curious. Part of me feels like I do need to study part of this. I also get comfy when I need a bevy. Yeah. Hmm. I'm just gonna go with worlds. Oh, this could be fun. Throw a party. If this is where I think it is, let's throw a party. Let's throw the after party. Let's throw an after party. If this is where I think it is, this could be so good for an after party. Maybe. It's not Vegas, though. Wait. Oh my god, it is, right? How do I walk in? Do I change him? I want to go in the water. It's probably not the best idea. Yeah. Alright. I like how it's constantly at night. You go up the stairs. You go in the pool. 10 minutes. I think I want it in here. Which one has the best TV? I also need to hear them at the same time. Meh. Meh. Let me just put you in this. Where did these? I think I hit the thing. Let me see. Try this again. Actually. Yeah. I think meme links. Oops. Hey, oh, snaps! Hi! Oh, shoot, hi! Oh no! Hi! Wait, what? Wait, what? Grouch raid? Grouch? Grouch raid? Wait, hi, welcome y'all. Please enlighten me on what a grouch raid is. I'm scared. What's a grouch raid? We're just indulging the lovely Smite finals. It's the championship, Founders Championship. Literally the finals. If anyone has a beverage and would like to cheers, even if it's NA, that is A-OK. I'd like to think I can do ad libs, but I'm not the best. It's gonna sound like an oxymoron if I really finished my sentence, because I'm more of a rapper if I did rap, if I professionally rapped, but the bruh is a little bit difficult. Hello. You get the special wave from my kitty cat. It's pretty great. I'm really scared at these games. I'm like really scared. I also realize you guys may not be able to hear it because I'm having it through my headphones. I was just trying to be safe and do analytical commentary for a minute. But it's really like my favorite is PBM. I like PBM a lot, but I also like Lasbra And these are literally the finals, so I'm like, I have very mixed feelings. But I like how they're going at each other at the moment, the two supports. If you happen to know anything about Smite or MOBAs, like two supports fighting each other for some reason. um, but it's pretty good. I'm just really I'm like kind of anxious because like I really like Lasbra on the one team risk, but on 5Ms I like PBM, so I'm really my heartstrings are pulled. Last year, Lasbra and PBM were on the same team and they won the championship. So it's like, that was cool, but now they're fighting each other technically. Um, so that's how I'm doing. How about you? How about everyone else? Also, watching Ymir do auto attacks is kind of funny. Yo, PBM and his big... Oh, how did... Oh... Asper said, nope. Dang, genetics. Well, that's good for... Oh, no. Oh, but then streaks, they can get streaks. They can get streaks. Yes, and they got streaks. Oh, I want 5Ms to win so bad. I want them to win so bad. Let's see if I can actually just change my audio, but then I won't be able to hear if I walk away. Let's see. Maybe I should just fix it. I report shitty. At least if I... Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. This game is scary.
He was, when I think of Pele players in Smite 1, he's one of the first names that comes to mind. But how much has he practiced it for this tournament? And Bill of Dawn.
And then this should come in on my thing. There you go. Now the audio should be more normal. I just hope it's not as chaotic. Maybe I should... I don't know. You could see everything that goes on at the party, hypothetically.
Have just been faster and they've been better. That Hecate shield, it goes on him, and all this Ymir damage is completely negated. Oh, and Benny did a couple hundred to genetics at the exact same time. Screams that tanky Thor build. That
like tanky Thor as well, y'all. I swear.
Genetics on this Ymir now 0-5 in this game. Ymir looked great for Cherry last game, even though he fell down 0-3. That's right. Now it's up to see if genetics can bounce back the same way that Cherry did over here in the solo lane. But like I was saying, did Lasbra expect to play Pele in this tournament? Probably not. I didn't hear any rumblings that Pele.
Also, I just realized, oh, it's a raid emote. The alien? That's quirky.
He feels like he's got to pick it up, but he hasn't done much with it yet.
I thought it was like the, what do you call them? Like inflatable noodles? Kind of.
Jorby's been keeping track of the Pele win rate. 75% now. A lot of that's got to be Scream, right? If not all of it. I believe all of it. All of it may be Scream.
Let's see what we got here. I'm so scared for who's gonna win.
All of the objectives here for 5Ms. The rest of the carries have been able to farm up and sustain. Cyclone's been handed a few kills. This Mooler an axe or two away from melting health bars. It's a long climb back into Risk. It feels like the first game in this set where Cyclone is the ADC with the advantage, doesn't it? Where it feels like he's the one impacting fights early more than the opposition. Streak now down a level and a half to Cyclone. Cyclone's off to a great start, 3-0-2 on the Spooler. And you saw Risk completely forego it. They had the chance to pick
Hopefully
up
the
the
audio's better
I
by
have to
now.
imagine a lot of that was due to objective damage.
Try to take a
They
sneak
felt like
peek.
their
I think
damage
I'm
was too low, and they couldn't punish 5M
still
for their
7.
split push.
Filled
They
3
wanted to
shots,
pick
not
something
shots, but
that could
drinks
burn
deep.
fire a
Sips.
little bit
Drinks,
better.
sips.
Medusa does that, and still
Should really
significantly
change my caption,
being
but I wasn't
a
really
little
trying to do
behind,
clickbait.
but it does mean that 5M's get all the
It's like
benefits.
every
The way
death
they've been playing, where they aren't trying to burst objectives,
for
they're
every
playing these hit
Team
and
Risk's
run guerrilla
death.
warfare fights in the jungle. Uller is better than that, better at that than Medusa.
Man, everyone
Ooh.
playing, going the way of 5M's. Beat,
Then
needed.
I'm only gonna go down
Stay
for.
alive. Oh, no, Mike.
Oh, got out. Interesting. Never mind.
Risk now jumping back.
Yeah, that wall. That was gross.
But he's
Ooh.
blocked on the opposite
That
side.
wall actually killed Genetics. No, you fucked up.
Genetics is finally
No,
free.
Genetics fucked up.
For the hit
Oh
count.
my god. Genetics fucked up.
Man, that
What does the
kill
chat
from
say?
Genetics was just awesome.
Oh my god,
Completely
Genetic
threw
actually
Scream
fucked up.
off of his scent
Wow.
in getting that kill, but then Betty Q comes in, and what do you know?
Genetics actually
Places
messed
a
up
three
there.
on top of Scream, gets that
Holy
last
shit.
burst damage, and secures the kill on the team.
Holy
2 for
shit.
1 for 5M, but
Coming
Scream
off
does
of the.
get that tower on the left-hand side.
Yeah, Mir
On
giving
the
me
5M
beat.
now,
Yes,
that's
dude.
big for slowing down what
Funny.
Risk likes to do in their set play of
I gotta
double
make
quick
their own
bombs.
spam because
Now
of
5M
you.
has it on their side.
So now you're starting to wonder about Fire Giant. Where's your burn?
Okay, but when are they gonna play it right now?
Step up. These Fire Giants, not only this set, but this weekend in general, have just not been guaranteed. It feels like we've seen some massive momentum shifts, whether it's in a team fight or just a steal.
Just so free.
Around the big objective over on the right side. So, vision control, ward coverage. Can 5M's gain control of this right side?
I think they should be able to with this type of gold.
Hmm.
And Scream now with a pick that even if he's pushing mid, can quickly affect the fight in something that Risk needs to respect on a quick.
Oh yeah, I should see if I got the skin
Losing the tier 1
finally.
mid tower is big for that as well.
This could be sneaky Risk. 5M,
Cherry should hear it.
yeah, maybe aware of what's going on here. Admire the thought, the creativity, see if there's a reaction. There was. 5M's, well aware they cannot afford to let a Fire Giant be snuck away.
No one loves to pull a random fire than 5M, so they're aware.
I can imagine.
Oh, he's got 3 looking at him.
Let's see. What can I do here?
汚いやり方は嫌いだ。正々堂々と話す。
No, now it's Streak that's all alone. Cherry following him. Streak nowhere to go.
It's Cherry who opens it up. Everything following up Scream. The wall also connects on the back end of this fight. Variety forced to dash away once more, but guess who? It's Mike on the Ragnarok in the tier 1 tower. Left by the wayside. Betty Q drops the hammer. 5M's, they'll add a few more.
I like how
PBM's
PBM
out.
just jumped.
Genetics looking for more.
PBM's so
Good wall
cute.
onto Benny,
Ah,
but it's a
my
new
god.
wall. The follow-up is anemic.
It is, but it's their
okay.
follow-up here with Lasper.
So
Cheerio
that's
low. He'll dash away to the rest of his team. And so it is a clean play for 5M's, a few kills and a tower.
And uncharacteristic for Lasper to not be present for that fight, Dave. Typically, he is one that is early to fights for this Team Risk squad, but Risk lose
Wait,
that
I
fight
wanted to
just
see.
4v5. They didn't have their jungler there, and you have to imagine that Lasper's presence would have made a massive difference.
Oh,
It
that's
was a
not what I
great
wanted to
separation
do.
from Scream. He doesn't land the dunk, but it's really a
We're gonna
positional
test it.
ultimate in order to get the wall. Everyone
We're gonna
from
test
Risk
it.
goes
Oops.
south underneath the tower, where Streak goes southeast. And that little change of direction.
That's nice.
Fire Giant
Alright, let's see.
Handful of dawn. It's up
They
for
saved
Where's it
for the
gonna
most
land?
part.
Oh, it's right behind Genetics, but Genetics, well timed with the purification, forced out that massive cleanse.
So that's still Talisman of Purification and Stampede down from Genetics. Those are big cooldowns. Cost 2 ultimates for 5M. Still don't hate it. It's going to be harder for Genetics now to get in and contest an objective if they want to pull 5M.
Instead, it's Pyromancer now pulled for 5M's. They'd get a double runic bomb if they're able to secure the objective.
Double runic bombs are a thing, eh?
Goes by on the Pyromancer, so a second runic bomb. Cyclone Spin deals the killing blow. Now you got the Gold Fury, you got the Fire Giant. Can you sneak one, pull the other? Instead, maybe it's Scream who should be concerned here. He doesn't have his ultimate. Used it in that last team fight.
But this is just variety of Crocodile chasing him down, and a good reset moment for 5Ms. So 5Ms have choices now. They can go towards this Gold Fury on the left-hand side. They've
11, like 4 to 11 is also kind of funny wild.
Send 2 people over to gold, 3 people to defend a fire pole. I just think they're so strong. I'm wary of going for gold, even though I think getting a 3rd Gold Fury bonus is excellent when ahead because it makes sieging so
Incoming
hard
at break.
to stop. Just getting 50 procs when near a structure is really hard for a team who's behind to chew through. So getting that 3rd bonus would be really nice. But I also just don't want to let Risk set their feet at fire. You know, I think it's a tough call to make here for 5Ms. You could go fire over to gold and then begin your siege, then you're delaying your fire giant. But you can tell from my options is that I don't see a contest being really in the cards from Team Risk. I think Risk should be looking to trade an objective at this point. Take the Gold Fury if they'll give it to you because you're down almost 10k. I'm glad you bring it up. This has been one of the
65 to 54, I guess.
2,000 or 3,000 gold. Momentum has really been the talking point. Genetics pass under. A Sunder and a bomb. Gonna be a little bit early.
PDM's like, let's go. He's like, yippee yippee, Kyrie Genetics. I want to bring you to the party. As a fellow support, you could understand, baby. But that's really wild. So that's just punishing Genetics. That's a punish. That's a punish. That's a whole punish. That's wild. That's literally a whole punish. That's such a punish.
That was the play. It's fine, you know. It buys Genetics time to get out of base. If he has teleporter cooldown up, he could potentially get here in time. Lasbro way behind 5Ms right now. Scream is looking the opposite direction. Lasbro, not sure he's been spotted. Can Lasbro do it again? No, he can't. 5Ms get the
Oh, the dash. Ooh, the moment Lasbro committed, that's the moment he fucked up. Oh no.
Now basically the most mobile god of the game when he's got blink up and ultimate chase down in Lasbro.
Yeah, because that was Hades' ult. Dang.
Going for a fire giant steal like that, Dave. You already were 5v4.
That's wild.
Now you just came back to even strength and you're immediately on the back foot numbers wise once again. My goodness.
That's wild.
5Ms on the precipice of no matter what, pushing us at least 5, and they're going to spool up that goal. Don't forget, though, game 1 of their set yesterday in the best of 5 looked a lot like this, didn't it? How did that end? And it ended in a Team Risk win because the siege got completely stuck on the left side for 5Ms. They are clearly.
I wonder who's top mitigated already.
I wonder if 5Ms of Saturday try and get mid Phoenix on that push. This time, I love backing and getting that 3rd Gold Fury. Just makes it so much easier to siege. The bonus damage and the procs are going to be tough for Risk. Team Risk. They'll at least get their second runic bomb, what they always look out for, but they've been on the back foot. They haven't had an option to put it anywhere near anything important.
Dang.
5M's plenty of
pretty
time.
wild.
Strong fire giant buffs give you those openings. You thought the Hades was fast enough. He's got a back pocket. So difficult to run away from Cherry. He's really come into his own this set. After a struggle
first
on the Ymir,
T1.
won that game. Never
Or
really
the second
struggled on the
T1.
Hades, but certainly has made his impact on the initiation. What was the takeaway from set 1? The right side of the map for 5Ms needed to be better, and they have been better in these last two
Literally.
No doubt about it. Mike has also just completely controlled the pace of these games. And Benny Q is not getting enough credit because Hecate stuff isn't always that flashy, but he just doesn't get caught out. Remember, he was first blood in this game. He died literal wave 1, 3-0
And I knew it was top player damage.
Has been critical. He's been patient with the shields, and that has made a big difference. 5Ms. To win this one, you need 2 more. Ragnarok, it has been hitting from Mike.
Wait, they are pushing.
Genetics instead. Maybe it's
Duo pushing? That's fun.
He's put a wall connects on the double hammer.
AO.
He's had the angles all game long. This left side Phoenix is not going to be easy to go. Well, how did he get here? What in the world happened? Asbra has picked Scream, and it's left.
So we got that Phoenix.
Wow, did Scream take the short? I mean, I have no idea how he got back there.
So Streaks is like, yeah, I'm just over here. Okay, Variety can die. But then Scream can die. So there's a Phoenix. I'd say they're still hurting.
In terms of their relics and their cooldowns, but losing Scream is a big loss. That wall has been Genetics. Oh, nowhere is safe.
What the?
Glasbow's gone in. It's a last-ditch effort.
Hey.
But it's not paid off. They've lost more health. They really cared to wager. It's given 5M's now power position in mid. One day I'll get used to Tank Pele and not expecting her to one-shot everyone she just hit. That day is not
Tank Pele though? Is that actually accurate?
Ultimate out, mid Phoenix now down, left and mid off the map. Says a lot that 5M's lost a member and then just still brute force their way 4v4 to the mid Phoenix, especially when that guy is the one who's doing a lot of the setup for the fight, like Scream has been doing. 5M's, man, they are in complete control. And Risk is now just looking for something like a pick in the jungle. I do want to go back and see what happened to Scream and how he got there underneath the Phoenix, because it looks like he was out, right? They kill Variety, hammer is here. Open the gates gets used, and then he's walking out. Okay, he's out, and he ports in. 10 to 1 odds. He was trying to jump away and just used his interact key and got ported in. Yep, those are the betting odds. Please place your bet. Again, here in Vegas, the odds looking good. Yeah, we're getting on the book here in game number 3. They'll push us to a guaranteed 2 more with a Risk win them straight. Could be 3, depending on how the dice fall for us. 5M's would just need 2 more wins to crown themselves Smite 2 Founders Series champions. But Team Risk, they are in that position. The rest of this set, no matter what, 2 more wins gets them the crown. Working in the waters is and that is an easy pick, and you hate to see it coming. Now it's simple for 5M's headed right down mid. They don't have Fire Giant anymore. Scream is here to stop back. Whoa.
Wow.
Too quickly. I don't know if they can end. Oh, the wall from Genetics slows things down. Could this be disaster from 5M's? It's not.
Whoa. They're back. Push, push, push. Push, push. Push, push. You have to push.
The last ditch effort. Not enough. Now this Titan is slow, but not too
push.
Slow.
Yeah, you just push. You just push. Yeah, literally. Literally. Easy. Easy. Easy.
This is the 5M's I think we expected to see yesterday. They are formidable when they are working in tandem like this. Cherry and Scream starting to look a little bit more like themselves. And look at how much easier it makes the rest of the game. The backline that game for Benny Q and Cyclone Spin.
Hey, what? We need to get more tuna.
Played in weeks, I bet. I mean, it felt like all of the front line was just in the perfect position. They played front to back. They started every fight by killing Genetics or Variety. Those were the first deaths.
So take their tanks.
And as soon as the front line from Risk fell apart, the rest of the team can't do much. And that's why I think Nuwa is a difficult pick for Theeks, because it doesn't help frontline. When your frontliner is getting attacked, Nuwa does very little to peel, to CC, to burst damage. One in front of her. The front line for Risk was the reason they won in the earlier set yesterday. Now, Variety needs to get back to what he was doing. Genetics needs to The front line difference is clear to me. Non-factor in game number 3. Cherio and
little Dolson too, like. Good old Dolson too.
Rolling here. We got some good Smite still left to go. Game number 4.
Wow. Alright. Let's grab our bevies, everyone. Let's grab our bevies.
What I would always tell people when they ask
Nice to meet you.
What I
I'm
think
Levy.
of Smite 2, the quality of the game is just higher. It just feels better to play Smite 2.
I personally
think Smite 2 is better in basically every way than Smite 1. Everything seems more smooth and more crisp. The changes, the one relic, everything about it is just more fun.
At the start, I was a little bit confused of which direction they were going to go with the game, but with the addition for active items for my role specifically, it changes the whole game with matchups. You can turn into a boar, you can fire Lifebinder, you can stampede everybody, you can cleanse everybody. The way you can play the game is completely different, and it's opened up role variety massively.
All this stuff was not in Smite 1. You couldn't do stuff like this. Yeah, sure, you had relics, but you were mainly beats, Aegis, Blink, TP. Like, you didn't have a lot of options. But like now, in-game, you can adapt a lot. You can, a guild with no CC can suddenly have a knock-up or have a silence, and I think that's really cool, and I'm always wanting stuff like this in Smite.
There's a lot more like new interactions happening, and you have to adapt a lot faster, which is kind of making it more fun to play.
Like being able to use like the relic every time you can is just like so fun actually. Like you can like start to cast an ability, blink to catch up. Like it's just so fun.
Having matchups that I've played for a decade feel different in some way is really cool to me. That's kind of weird to have to rewire an old man's brain like mine and have to relearn things. I think it's exciting.
At this point, I like it like a lot better. I think the game's just has a lot more variety, especially with like active items. Like team fights feel pretty much different every time I play it. So I've really been enjoying it, especially like competing in it.
They're just pumping out so much content like every week or two that literally I think at the start of next year it's already going to be kind of comparable in terms of replay value.
Wow. Hey, baby girl. How's she doing, little baby? How did you want to stuff? Scooch your boot. Yes, you. Scooch the boots. But the girl still needs some stuff. Oh, I like how it knows how to do the hydrate reminder. Alright, Livy, you also need your medication soon. Let's do this here. Part of me is like, what if I just did the thing anyway? What if? So then that way. Yeah! Their songs though. Riptide. Beartooth Riptide? Yeah, someone's like, I got the skin, good night. Like, why do Riptide songs actually hit hard? Aw, song's so nice. Aww, it's such a nice song. Hey, it's Aladdin's intro? Have I missed? Yo. Oh, part of me also wants to play Aladdin. Not fair.
My name's Gormizer, again joining me are Charlie, Inbound, and Hazer. And of course, as I've mentioned, not only are we getting fantastic games, but you at home can get some fantastic stuff for yourself. Not only is Smite free to play, but if you want to become a founder,
Yeah, this
I've got
part
good news
is
for you.
kind of
Go to
delayed.
SmiteTube.com, you can pick up a Founders Edition. Now, one of the things that you're going to get, first off, everybody's got that Smite 2 access now. It's free to play. You can just join it whenever you want, however you want. But the things
I
below
don't know
that,
if that
they're
works.
kind of
We could
important.
do
All
this
two
way.
Smite gods forever. That is worth so much value. Did you listen earlier when they said they were adding a god a week? Yeah, guess what? You could have just all of those immediately and never have to stress about it, never have to think twice about it. 2 times your legacy gems. You can get the cross-gen Night Stalker Neat skin. You can get the tier 5 Fallen
Actually,
Zeus
we're
skin.
gonna
Now,
redo that.
some of the things that you're going to get first off for either
We're gonna
11
redo
or
that.
23 gods, depending on which edition you get. It's a lot of content. It's very worthwhile. The Ascension passes, I keep going in on these. They're kind of important. Realistically, it's because you see those words, and if you don't know what they are, it doesn't mean too much. You get so much for bang for your buck in that one. So it's absolutely worthwhile. But really, that all Smite 2 gods forever, especially after today's announcement, probably doing more of the heavy lifting than it has ever done.
Yeah, actually, hold the fuck up. They're releasing a god every fucking week.
Now, it is interesting, and we'll get into this a little
You either
bit
have
more,
to
but again,
pay,
this is a
you either have to
team
constantly
with
play.
depending on how the next game goes, there would be a reset if they win, which means it's not quite over yet, right? Even if they win the best of 5, they have to win the
Oh,
one game
dang.
after the true championship. Hazer, you had mentioned that all Smite 2 gods
Dang.
forever, especially after today's announcements, probably doing more of the heavy lifting than it has ever done.
Touché.
But right now, heavy lifting, I mean, you want to talk about it, 5 M's, going up 2-1. Now, it is interesting, and we'll get into this a little bit more. But again, this is a team coming from the lower bracket, so depending on how the next game goes, there would be a reset if they win, which means it's not quite over yet, right? Even if they win the best of 5, they have to win the one game after to get the championship. Hazer, you had mentioned wanting to talk about some of the drafts that
I do
Yeah,
this. What
absolutely.
does this
It feels
do?
like Risk are kind of hamstrung in this draft. They're
Hamstrung?
banning Afro
Oops.
and Aladdin on both sides in every single game. And when you have 2 powerful characters like this that you've shown you're unwilling to either pick
So,
or
overtone
leave open
it?
for the enemy
What the
team, you're not willing
fuck?
to play against them, you're not willing to play them. It means that you're so limited.
I almost
what
did
you
on
can get rid of.
purpose
And I
just
think
to, like,
that we're
see
seeing
what
It's kinda
those
cool.
options here. They keep having to play against this Hecate. They're not getting the better end of these
really
drafts,
is
and they're
like the
getting
most
pressured out because
unfortunate
of it.
scenario for him.
And
Team
they
still
had the
won though,
opportunity
so
to
I
take
guess it's
that
not
Hecate
feeling too
last
bad. But
game.
going
They
back
picked
in,
the
that's
Ymir
a
over.
big reason.
I mean,
Yeah,
realistically,
absolutely.
And if you look at
this
the
Ymir
builds
did not
there, we've
look
got a
too well.
Sobek
They weren't
in
able to
solo
get stuff
with
going.
Ank first
The
item.
dual lane, they
He
maybe
just
had a
had
couple plays
negative
early game where they
pressure,
got a kill
negative
streak, but
impact. We
there
saw
wasn't a ton
the
of
Sobek
value
and the
with
Ymir run on the
Ymir. I
other
think there was
side, but the
that
Ymir
was
was running solo, a
ridiculous.
little
You
bit
gotta
more pressure,
unbind the
a little
jump
bit more
keyframe.
opportunity to make
I
plays. This
almost
Sobek
did
for
it on
variety,
purpose just to,
it
like,
looked
see what happened, but
unpracticed, it looked like it was a takeaway, and I really didn't like it.
And remember, Variety was the one who absolutely shut down Cherry early on in the
still
tournament
won,
on
though,
the
so I
80,
guess
but
it's
he
not
was
feeling
playing
too bad.
Thor, and that was
Going
not
back
an
in,
option.
that's a
Sobek
big
does
reason.
not have that
Yeah,
same
absolutely.
level
And if you
of
look at the
CC.
builds there, we've got a
Variety,
Sobek in solo.
you know, when you
with
have
Ank
access to the
first
Thor
item.
wall,
He just had
Cherry builds
negative
very
pressure,
linear. It doesn't
negative
change.
impact.
He goes
We
full
saw
damage
the Sobek and the Ymir run on the other side.
So the Thor
The
wall
Ymir was
into
running
blow
solo,
up
a little bit more
happened
pressure, a little
every
bit more
single
single time,
to make plays.
the
This
Sobek
Sobek
Puck was
for
not
variety,
great in that
it
same
looked
level. It's not that
unpracticed.
My
intimate
brain
bit
is-
of
takeaway,
wind-up, which
and I
can be
really
silent.
Oh.
And remember,
We
Variety
saw that
was
so
one
many
who
times.
absolutely
Cherry
shut
was
down Cherry
unstoppable.
early on in the tournament.
And I had a
Hades,
slight
but he
issue
was
with the
playing
new
good
wall
before, and that
also.
was
The
not an
damage is
option
just not
because
able to
Sobek does
be
not
following
have
up.
that
Yeah, it
the
wasn't
Ymir and the
damage,
Sobek. We saw that
unfortunately,
last
not
time
it.
5Ms, but they had the Hecate. There's a
when you
lot
have
of
access
damage
to the
potential to
Thor
follow
wall,
up off of it.
Cherry builds
And there
very
was just
linear. It
nothing with
doesn't
the
change.
new
He goes
like I just
full
don't
damage
like
and
that
a-
pick,
and a
especially when you
Helm of
compare it
Darkness.
to
So
competitive
Thor
first pick.
wall into
Yeah,
the
and you've
blow
got it
up
into that
happened
Hecate. So even
every
when you
single
get somebody
time.
low and you want to put
Sobek
out
Puck
that
does
new
not bring
ult to
that
maybe
same
finish them
level.
off,
It's not that
the
instant
Hecate shield
CC,
comes
there's a bit of
through,
wind-up,
effective
but
on
can
magical
be
damage,
silenced, it can
stops
be
the new ult,
flanked.
cleaning
We
up
saw that
kills.
so
The
many times.
Stampede as
Cherry
well,
was
looking
unstoppable.
fantastic for 5Ms. They're
And I had a
really
slight
running these
issue with
fights
the new
down,
wall
and it
also.
feels
The
like
damage
Risk,
is just
with
not
the
able
drafts
to
they're
be
going for,
following up
have
with
no
the Ymir and the
answer
Sobek. We
to
saw
the
that last game
momentum
with
that
5Ms,
5Ms are
but they
bringing.
had the Hecate. There's a lot of
I mean, that
damage
is
potential to follow
the
up off
biggest
of
deal
it.
right now.
And
You
there was
need
just
to
nothing with
stop
the
him.
new like I just don't
And
like that pick,
control him.
especially when you compare
And, you know, we've
to
been looking
competitive
at
first
it.
pick.
Yeah, and you've got it into that
continually go through the
Hecate. So
same
even when you
themes.
get somebody low and you want to put
to
out
the
that
point
new
where last
ult
game
to
they
maybe finish
played
them off,
5
the
games
Hecate
draft
shield comes
back
Okay,
through,
at
it's
effective on
probably
magical
better than
damage,
not.
stops the new ult,
The best
cleaning
part.
up
Wanna
kills.
go this
It's really
way.
fantastic for 5Ms. They're really running these
I think
fights
we're gonna
down,
see the
and it
same
feels like
exact
Risk,
run back.
with the drafts they're going
Except
for,
they pick
have
Hecate
no
first.
answer
That's gotta
to
be
the
the
momentum.
So you don't pick
Give up
Hecate,
a
or
It's still gonna get value, but
what?
If they do that, though, do you imagine, you know, top ends? Well, I guess we'll find out in just a second. But I was looking to say, do you imagine you know, like a Ymir Sobek or something, like to pull away 2 more of those picks towards the top? I guess we'll find
Right,
out.
I
Hey,
don't
picks
hear much
advance
of
game
that with this
4.
onion.
Ooh, a switch up. We're not going to have Afro Aladdin. One of these gods is getting through. Are we finally
Is this
going to see Aladdin?
Do I need to move out the way?
I don't want
This
to build
might
it up.
be the Aladdin.
I don't want to build it
Hold
up.
your breath.
Because they don't play Afro.
No way you're giving Mike.
Ah, it's Risk. It's fucking Team Risk, okay? It's Team Risk.
Oh, Mike's rubbing his head. He's
Wow. Wow.
Mike knows he's getting Afro.
I'm also still my Afro drip. Should I have not changed out of my... I swear to God. Alright, I'm gonna change back. I did all this for what? All of this for what? There's no way PBM summer stream. That would be fucking a godsend. Ha. Godsend. Only imagine. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna go back to my original stream. Well, goddamn. We're gonna run around as Afro. I'm still Afro. But, damn. Damn.
I mean, it's gotta be that there's this solo pressure now that I think that you have. Ymir is a very good
Damn.
solo laner where he plays to fight very well.
The rules that I have for myself.
But I'm worried that
How do I get back to my gaming screen? Because this is here. Should be.
Cherry fall behind 2-3 levels on this Ymir into the Hades. Bologna for Scream. We saw it earlier in the tournament with that aspect. It looks really, really strong in team fights.
Medusa.
That 5Ms is crafting right now.
Wait, they took it?
This Agni pick till bottom because it's not a worry. It's
They did.
I like what 5Ms
Like,
decided in this game.
wow.
Bologna, Medusa.
Oh.
The
And
loaded.
Maybe. Well, I might have to cross another god off the list if this gets clicked in, and we have not seen a lot of this. Shelly, do you like it with the cage?
I did bring up the Odin in our pre-game desk, but
And what'd you say with it?
I said that it was going to be decent depending on the matchup. Afro, that would be a great counter to you. Phantom Shell still gets immense value.
Finally, we have arrived.
Mori.
Double.
Mori support. Yeah, gotta be Mori support. Odin jungle.
Imagine turning into Ymir. I'm not gonna root for them, but damn.
This is the Morgan, the Hades.
Zeus!
Really strong dive.
Zeus! Wait, isn't Poseidon open?
It's difficult to pull off into an Aphrodite. Aphrodite's job is
Wait, isn't Poseidon's in here? Right?
We'll kill everyone, we'll wipe everyone. The last time we saw this Aphrodite combined with the Zeus, my issue was that the Zeus needs to be peeled for. A lot of times we saw the Zeus out on his own, he wasn't getting that peel. If you try to dive a Zeus with Afro with him, you can kill the Hades in his ult. Not many gods can do
Also,
that.
wait,
Just
oh.
two tanks. And remember, Scream plays a very tanky jungle, especially with Bologna here. You're gonna have CC, you're gonna have lockdown, you're gonna have plenty of damage.
Should I move my screen over it? But I don't know.
In the ult with Medusa and Zeus is certainly possible.
Nice to meet
Gonna have
you.
to take down two Hades.
No,
You've got this
baby
Morgan,
kitty.
Gonna be looking for the secondary engage. The Hades is gonna go in, burn relics, make you use everything on him, and then you'll have a second Hades ult to lock down this Zeus. This is gonna have to be a masterclass.
Like, I am
from Benny
confuzzled, but I'm also here for it.
Active as well. So our Relic in this case. So the Morgan and Uller, they're up against Ymir and Medusa. Insane pressure. Are you going to get blinked so that you're safety at level 1, or do you have to get the Phantom shot? I think you might need a Phantom shot.
Well, it should be Afro Medusa. I'm pretty sure it's going to have to be Ymir solo lane. So, but I mean, you still need something when that Cherry rotates. Cherry rotates early and often level 5.
Well, 5Ms have put on a show. Can they give us a bracket reset, or will Team Risk push us to 5? Let's find out in game with our casters.
What is it gonna be? I'm so excited.
And a 5Ms win, in a 5Ms group over here on left, countered by the Team Risk group.
Like, what is it gonna be?
5Ms win. Remember, this is not a championship.
Bologna. Beniki wants Zusi Zeus. Because, yeah, they took Kate. Damn it, should I just mute my...
Team Risk win, we go to a game 5, and stakes are all the same. Looks like the grouping here, aggro split out a little bit. Still got to be careful over here in solo. Team Risk hoping to make their impact early. Joe, watch out, Cherries.
I'm still Afro, but also... PBM is me. PBM is me. Because,
I've got a lot to talk about, I think.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Risk, we all know that it's kind of cringe.
Just, I cannot.
I'm a little surprised they didn't take out.
Looks like the grouping here, aggro split out a little bit.
I like that they came prepared with for the Aphrodite. I think that the Odin for Lasbra is excellent, and I think the Morgan support pairs well with it.
Oh, there's a kiss for Genetics. Guess what? Scream is here as well. Scream will dash forward.
Let's back it up.
It's Genetics slow, but
I've got a lot to talk about.
More of a hello than a goodbye.
I gotta say,
Where is my extra audio?
He's early. Rush.
They have.
I'm a little surprised have caught a couple players off guard.
They sure have, but it's kind of bad for Scream because he starts as one, which is not his ideal for the Aphrodite. Slows down. I think that Odin for Lasbra is excellent, and I think the Morgan support pairs well with it.
Oh, there's a kiss for Genetics. Guess what? Scream is here as well.
Do I really just have both streams up? And... oh, it will permanently have, so I need to turn... I think this down.
So going back to the overall team composition, I like the Odin. You know, it's no secret. Odin against Aphrodite, shut down the healing, yada yada.
I think this is better
Morgan
done.
support alongside it. One of the hardest things about playing into Aphrodite compositions is that she makes it very hard to get into the back line and be effective, and she makes it very hard to go on her front line as well. She can kind of, and someone who's great at Aphrodite, like Mike is going to make you feel like you can't initiate onto anyone.
You cannot touch.
The Morgan support has been the pick that has impressed me the second most at this event. Hecate
Dumb meme. Dumb meme. Don't make me clip my dumbass meme, I swear. I don't...
aspect that prevents you from going into stealth when you use the 3, but allows you to switch places with.
How do you not make dumb meme? Oh my god, my heart.
The traditional team fight mechanics out the window in a way we haven't seen before in Smite. I think it's really hard
How do you not do a dumb
when you
meme?
don't know where this
Ow!
initiation is going to come from, that you don't feel like you could really initiate onto the Morrigan.
There's just the fact that there's the audio.
Solid. It's gonna be
I'm gonna semi-mute this for like a second so it's not too mundane. But you can still hear me on my personal mic. So let's see what this sounds like and looks like. Do I do it this way? Imagine. Part of me just wants to play. Wait, he just... Yes? No. But there was a kill. Oh no. No! Oh my god, okay. That's hilarious. Mm. Mm. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, let's see, what do we do? Ah! Alright, so question is like it looks like we're repping VR. What if I made I forgot, I mean I could try. Hmm. Hmm. Imagine it couldn't be that difficult, but does that look like a crab? I also need to look at things, I think. Hmm. Oh, the Odin. Wow. Mm. Mm. There you go. Not the all she wrote. They funny. They're so funny for that. Did I still leave this? Oh, it's because it is in the live stream. It is just gonna be in the live stream. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you and leave you. It's funny. Oh, the Tingier overlay. Such was this way. Studio. And then an Odin. And it's strong with. Yeah, they just took. Dang, that's scary. Where's the afro? Dang. Dang. Oh, and yeah, then they're showing that part. I see. Do this, I guess. Hmm? Am I stuck? There you go. But then where's my... What's blocking my... There you go. Well... Nice. You madman. Wow. Ah, maybe that works. Hmm. Oh, poor Dawson. I was really trying to... I wonder. Why is this so what is the detection range? Let's make sure. Oh my god. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. Can I do this right?
But it's about that time to get shoving. Team Risk. Man, you thought you had a game 5. Still might get there. Couple thousand gold down. Benny Q. Man, unbelievable. Here in game number 4.
Transform into that suit.
I'd expect
a
Hades. Now only mid Phoenix down for Team Risk. Just like you want to make sure that when you dive about right lane to the dive, being down your Phoenix and mid, fire waves there, chips in. Fairly easy.
But it's about that
keep
time
that wave push and still be on time to defend a fire giant or be in the positional advantage. This is interesting what 5M is doing. Instead of setting up in the jungle where it's easy to get split apart by this Odin cage or allow an easy flank, they're stepping up, but Variety is taking a page out of Scream's book. Yeah, and Lasbra's on a great position. There will be a flank. Lasbra behind 5Ms here. Now he's going to rotate back to the left. Fire Giant pulled by 5Ms. Fire Giant dropped by 5Ms. Team Risk aware. Now left running. It's a split engagement. Zooming forward is Benny Q. Gotta be wary though. A stray axe or a spear from Lasbra shuts down your most priority target. He does have beads, but Mike has no talisman of purification. That is big. Benny has one instance of CC immunity and he needs to make it count. Team Risk. Now sensing they've got a chance. It's a Helm of Darkness for Variety. He's gonna make his way through this minion wave. He's got Cyclone Spin. Benny Q has some options. Believe. Want to overextend from Pyromancer of all things, and 5Ms agrees. Mid lane Phoenix soon to respawn. Left side Phoenix. Actually, I think there might be a minion wave. Wow. Yeah, the 5Ms left side Phoenix goes down all this time. Minions pushing. And 5Ms either unaware or unconcerned. Wow, that is huge. Great call from you, Dave. And that is devastating for 5Ms. No one from Risk picked up the Runic Bomb. Lasbra isn't either, but look at Jerry, he's still... Jerry walking forward. Who does he freeze? Right now it's Lasbra. Lasbra beeps away, blinks away. He's okay for now. There's a ring of spears to separate him out. Whoa, Benny is all by himself now, but undeterred. Variety on the run as soon as he sees him. Is there blood in the water? 5M sure think so. Not liking what they smell, however. 5-man grouping back towards the fire. The wave is now in the Titan room. Looks like it's just died on 5M side, but Risk, on the other hand, gets their mid-Phoenix up. Great position now.
This Fire Giant stolen away by BennyQ has given 5Ms the priority on the next fire. Everyone from 5M's in range. The wall from Cherio. Great. The Lightning Storm down. Genetics can't get in. Yes, he can. Theeks steals it away this time. No Fire Giant safe. Scream, he's the save.
Lasbra looking for more. He's got his cage up and ready to go, but a freeze from Cherry might have been good enough.
The FG is cursed. 5Ms, they got to dish the damage on the back foot. It's got to be BennyQ and Cyclone Spin because Cherry and Scream are gone.
Oh, Benny, don't think he's going to have detonating time to kill Genetics, but Variety streak on the chase. Variety no blink, but able to dash in.
And one more fight maybe here from Team Risk as the right side Phoenix looked at.
Oh.
Look at that, the dagger gets him back on the map.
Yeah.
Maybe some respawns in, right side Phoenix, still on the map.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Split on that Fire Giant, didn't they, Dave? They dropped the Scepter over the wall, trying to zone everyone away, but then it's just at the end of the day a coin flip. Scream too late to go in.
One more miracle needed from 5M's for a game 5 for
No.
Team Risk. Mid lane Phoenix is
There you
now
go.
gone. Team Risk, the ones smelling an opportunity here in game 4.
Jesus.
Benny's ultimate just came up. This chain lightning's got to be huge.
He's gotta have it. Gotta have it. Genetics walks back with
Oh
the
my
rest
God.
of Team Risk. And Team
Oh
Risk,
my gosh.
against all odds, have sent us to game 5.
Oh no!
Just when you think you know what's gonna happen, another Fire Giant
Dang.
goes another way, and it's Risk, who now just need to win one of the next 2 to be crowned
They
your
were super fucking cool.
here at the Founder Series in Las Vegas. Genetics
Yeah.
on that Zeus transformation. I said I think he's going to go to something different. He did not, and he made the right call. Able to get damage on the Fire Giant. Theeks
How are you
ultimately
doing
steals
today?
it away. And it's, again, good
Here.
front line with a Hecate. That shield makes all the difference.
some
And
people.
Theeks able to put out a lot of damage. But I really feel like it's this Bologna pick for Scream. I felt like he
Who's
was a
the-
complete non-factor in comparison to what we've seen him on these other picks. Late to go in. I feel like if he's going to go in and try and stop
It's really
Risk from
funny
getting
that
the
this is
fire, it was
Aphrodite.
just
I
too little, too
forgot.
late. I want to see Scream on something different.
Really forgot that
Cherry
this is
needs to be a little
Aphrodite.
bit more impactful as well.
Ah.
Made a breather. Good news. You can just toss
This is
to the
funny.
break and they
Yeah, I'm
can
So
gonna do
how
that.
do you-
Game 5.
how do you
either
jump
Team
like
Risk or
that?
your champions, or we go to a best of
Yeah.
1. There's a lot to figure out here. The Smite 2 Founder Series in Las Vegas. Let's get those answers right after this.
Dang. Actually, what I wanted to do is. To do this. It's gonna be a lot of chaos. Everyone be warned, there's a lot of chaos incoming. Like a lot of chaos. A lot of chaos. Potentially. I really fucking hope not, but like more chaos than perhaps what is Smite matches. Because let's see, what can be heard. Ads on ads, of course.
This?
Oh no, look at Smite.
Чую души.
Dun, dun, dun. No, no, no. Stop it! Stop it! Oh, you killed Carl! You killed Carl! He wasn't worth.
Yeah. Who's a Scylla? Serby, let me be a good doggo. Let me be a good doggo.
Nope.
A big horizontal doggo. Does the city even when you can't even see yourself? Cause... Yeah, I'm going Persephone when I get to the game.
Incoming ad break. Can I punch you in the? Can I punch you?
What the hell? Is this a normal afro? Oh, the face is definitely different. Okay. I wonder if you could run like this, I swear.
Power away corner-causing residues that daily loads and overloads can leave behind with the #1 selling washing machine cleaner of Fresh Appliance Care. Never question your clean.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. What was that thing?
Yo, what the fuck?
That's also oh hey, it's that one person. So I have a nope. Most corny stance. Let's jump mechanics. Oh damn, you can't tell. Should be levitating like Giannis, I hope. Maybe not. Those big old shoes! Oh, it's like the shoes that went viral.
I am going to give you the most devious backshots ever.
And
It's too touchy.
last thing we're gonna look up before we leave this place. Thing we can look up is
Hold up, I might have found a silly. Nah, this ain't no silly. This ain't no silly. This ain't no silly.
Put that blue ass on. Yeah, put the blue ass the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck, bitch. It's just a bunch of fucking pixels. Fucking dumbass.
no, I'm a robot immediately. Fucking meow. Hold up, that meow got me off guard.
Hey yo, hold up. You said you're faster than me? Right? Start weaving.
Oh?
What the fuck is this? Look at me.
Oh, this is not bad.
Look at me, look at me, look at me.
That tail is insane.
Increase my height? No, I increased my speed, dumbass.
We have
Okay.
Smite on
Try one
our
time.
hands tied.
Just out of curiosity.
This best of
You
five.
had me.
Guess who's
bro.
back?
Don't know why I have
Need
caps
to
on.
Remind you of
simplifying as much as
Who is
possible.
it?
Risk. All they have to do is kill one more Titan. 5Ms, all they have to do is kill 2 more Titans. Actually, it's pretty easy when you think about the numbers realistically. As they move forward, that is the big deal. Of course, this last game, though. I mean, while you've got everything, you've got Fire Giant Steel, you've got another Fire Giant Steel, you've got team fights going one way, team fights going the other way. A lot of aggressive early on. Hazer, you were rare a little bit for them.
Absolutely. I mean, I had written
Guess
down
who's back? Guess who's
Hedgehog
back?
made of paper. I am the one who is back.
if they weren't matching rotations.
I am the one who knocks.
They were behind the 8-ball. They were
You're in the
plays.
Yeah.
Finally seized the
I
they
am in a
finally
fire.
looked to make plays off of that pressure that they managed to draft in.
Medicine, okay, I know them.
And the more
I'm just curious how much of a serious can we actually get.
I hate to say it because that guy's got an ego the size of Jupiter, but I don't think any other support player in the world could have done what he did that game. The way he engaged was just absolutely outstanding.
Really?
And not to say that Mike wasn't also insane. Like these support brains going back and forth are ridiculous. That Dominion play on fire.
I'm the one who
seen it all over
mocks.
Twitter already. Everyone in the chat was going crazy about it. It's just ridiculous. Watching back and forth. And I do want to reiterate, these teams already battled. Remember, we saw Risk in 5Ms in the semifinals. Team Risk won 3-1. That's the reason that 5Ms have to kill 2 Titans to win, because they dropped down to losers bracket. But think of the adaptations. The games look nothing like this. Just what, yesterday? Like it is insane how much the adaptations have been made. And yeah, Streak, man on your screen currently, has been having a hell of a set.
I was so happy to
this
see
is
that
kind
from
of
his
cheeky.
perspective as well, because like we still get to see the Zeus, right? Yeah, he might be invisible, but we still see him in spectators. So seeing it from him, where literally it's just the camp in front of you. You got a bunch of walls, like you're screaming into the void. This time you fought the void fell. So little moments like that. I mean,
Kids shouldn't be allowed to play this game.
Mini Q, the amount of damage, like so much about this team. Inbound, just I don't even know where to latch on. I think I'm gonna go in a different spot. I think I'm glad that Righty played this Hades, and I think it goes well into this game 5, where now this is like gonna be like at least a semi-contested pick, because this is now 2 successful games for the Hades, and Variety's now shown that he plays it. He likes it. He plays it well. And Cherry's done the same thing with it. Cherry went
Just gonna do this.
over the Hades last time. The Ymir this game didn't play poorly by any means, but I think the value we keep seeing from Hades, the amount of pressure he can put onto your backline as the game goes late, is so strong. And he just
How in the fuck?
there's just always a 2-level lead from Variety, because Ymir can't match it.
Absolutely, and it pairs so well with this Morrigan. I think we will see. We need a sock reveal? Okay, let me see if
They're literally kids, I guess. I can't use the they might actually be.
There you go. Oh, wow. We got the number of beers.
Maybe legitimate children. Maybe legitimate children. I think I need something else.
I ain't taking my shoes off.
Ah.
5Ms are all smiles. You think that's
Peace.
I think it's just comfortability. I think they've been here before. They've been on stage before. I mean, these are both 2 tenured teams. Streak is one that maybe hasn't been as tenured as the other, but he is still a phenomenal player. And honestly, now that I've seen the Uller 3 times from Streak, I saw the Medusa
actually
1
got to
time.
do now.
I just want to go back to the Uller. I think the Medusa was fine, but he is so comfortable on this
Okay,
character.
I'll just
What he
make
does on it is
this.
just phenomenal. The early game is really good. I like how he positions late game. And if he starts heating up a little bit in those team fights, he just runs around. Yep, and that's been true through both of these duo lanes, man. You give them a little bit of space, and they can absolutely control the Gold Furies as well. These early, like, 5-minute Gold Fury pulls have been so impactful. It's just the meta that has been created back and forth between this 5-game set, it's hard to keep track of. You know what's impactful? Picks and Bans, game number 5, Risk. 5 M's, Afro, Thana. they went back to the Afro ban even after beating it last game. I mean, it was
Mike was
very
crazy.
It was a very, very impactful play, or it was a very, very impactful god. I do not mind the ban. But now you're either going back to the Game 3 bans where it's essentially going to be the same 4 gods, or Aladdin is a possibility.
What?
There it is! Hecate is banned. Hecate's been so good this tournament, it leaves open this Aladdin for 5Ms to either ban it here, or it's an open pick for Team Risk. And Team Risk doesn't have to play it, but it is such a valuable character.
Everyone,
I have goosebumps.
Everyone, silence takes over the arena. 5Ms. Thinking. Hovering. Genetics said the ball's in your court.
You
there it is. It took a game 5.
Do they take it though?
Hold on,
I don't know if they
watch it
take
be
it.
like yesterday or
No.
2 days ago. Where like,
No,
nobody
don't
just
speak
doesn't
that
show
into
up.
existence.
The hover!
Lock it, please.
No!
What? It's Thor!
They give it to Scream?
Scream's gonna play it. Scream
Of course
will
Scream's
100%
gonna play it.
But now, they're like, maybe this is a mind game. Do you want to pick it this early? There's a lot of valuable gods
There
going.
it is.
They're locking it early. And guys, we finally get to see the Aladdin played. Brand new god. A bunch of different mechanics added. The wall run, the lamp. How are they going to play around it? It's exciting. And on top of that, I want to add in, there's flex potential. Benny's played Aladdin, I assume he likes playing these funkier mid laners. Do I assume Scream? Yes, but there is that flex potential.
Let's not forget that there's no way 5M's prepared for this. You think they did? You think they were like, we're gonna get Aladdin tomorrow?
Well, I imagine they must have considered it, you know, and I think that this god is so powerful. I actually have a little bit of insight here. I know that this was played in a scrim between Risk and 5Ms, and Scream went.
I did all for the.
He absolutely crushed it, and now he has it once again.
And Team Risk knew that, and this is the composition they wanted. They valued Variety's Thor more than this Aladdin pick.
Team Risk, though, getting that Thor ruler Agni. Agni has come up as like that next best mid after Hecate's gone. I like the pick there. We get Streak on the ruler, and Variety's on the Thor. Like there's a lot of strength picks on the Team Risk.
We finally have Aladdin.
We get a Jingwei for Cyclones, but no more Medusa.
He hovered.
Hey, what did I
Medusa,
miss?
Swap
Fuck.
preferred the Jingwei, and honestly, I agree. Not in general, but for Cyclone Spin in particular, his Jingwei is insane.
And it's also Medusa's really bad into the Thor. I like the pivot into Jingwei.
Yeah, the Thor probably going to have an absolute field day here, diving the Zeus, though.
Wait, they have Aladdin now.
So we're
They have
geeked.
an Aladdin from the Mori. Has Genetics been practicing it? Does he know how to play it? I don't know. But now we have this Zeus. Last game had the Aphrodite. This game, the dive coming into it, just as scary, but it's going to be so much more difficult for him to survive.
I think it's incredibly important to point out right now, there is only one Aladdin lane. So if you have 2 Aladdins on the map, and both of them use their ultimate, you bring the squad into the same lamp. Even if you're across the map, even if you're, you know, in Fire Giant and a Gold Fury, the Morgan uses the same lamp tech as the Aladdin.
5M's going back to this Sobek Ymir frontline, one that they dominated with earlier, and they've not gone towards like the Nuwa that Deeks ended up doing. They have this Zeus, so there's a ton of follow-up off of the CC. They have a really strong frontline. Team Risk doesn't have that strong frontline like 5M's do. There's also a lot of damage on the side of 5M's. They have decent split potential also, but you know what Team Risk does have? They have Genetics on this Morgan, and as Hazer pointed out earlier, he has pivoted this character phenomenally. He knows to transform into specific characters.
No, it's just gonna be full volume really because I fucking added it to the thing. Alright, I think I need one sound.
So many times in the last game, and of course, has the potential for the newest god in Smite 2, Aladdin.
Everyone's geeked out.
It's exciting, and on top
I'm just stoked, man.
we get Aladdin.
Literally, I'm gonna be honest, guys. You couldn't make this game 5, get your Aladdin, get everything set up.
No way 5M.
I mean, we are right there.
This
This
is
is
we're gonna get Aladdin tomorrow.
Well, I imagine they must have considered it, you know?
We're gonna get Aladdin tomorrow.
How are they going to play around it? It's exciting, and on top of that, I want to add in, there's flex potential. Benny's played Aladdin, I assume he likes playing these funkier mid laners. Do I assume Scream? Yes, but there is that flex potential.
Let's not forget that there's no way 5M's prepared for this. You think they did? You think they were like, we're gonna get Aladdin tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I imagine they must have considered it, you know, and I think that this god is so powerful. I actually have a little bit of insight here. I know that this was played in a scrim between Risk and 5M.
How are they going to play around it? It's exciting, and on top of that, I want to add in, there's flex potential. Benny's played Aladdin, I assume he likes playing these funkier mid laners. Do I assume Scream?
Ah. Oh, Britain. Nice.
Going to be listening for are the wishes that happen. He gets 3 of them. He can wish for wealth, which is he gets a good amount of gold right away, and then any kills afterwards are worth additional gold. So when he ganks and he knows a kill is guaranteed, I'd expect to hear a wealth wish early. That's the easiest one to use in terms of when you want to use it.
Aladdin, I assume he likes playing
Wishing for immortality is also kind of easy. When you die, once per match, you can wish for immortality and you are revived in your own base with a bunch of you are revived in your own base with a bunch of moves. You die early in a fight that matters a lot. When you die early in a fight that matters a lot. The wish for power is the hardest one to use properly. It resets all of your cooldowns and all of your active item cooldowns. So using that at the right time, you could use it early, you could use it late, but you only get 1 use out of all 3 of these wishes. Excited to see how Scream utilizes it, man. This pick is exciting, but it is difficult. It is not easy to succeed.
Now, the desk hinted at it. We're expecting to also see Genetics utilize this pick on the method.
I love the fact that Genetics is getting back to it. I mean, I just think it was so impactful in game 1, and it was so difficult for them to deal with this. Immediately, they might have had one.
Ooh, max out. PBM eats it. Streaking Genetic. Now we're talking about Genetics, transformations. Remember, good old Morgan plus Axe has been difficult for Mike and Cyclone Spin to deal with.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do.
On championship point here, if they can start to build up some of that momentum, 5Ms, these 2 in a row.
So thinking about the composition holistically for 5M, outside of just the Aladdin, they've got a lot of damage once again. And I like Scream on the Assassins. He's looked so much better on those than on the tanky initiators like Bologna. Building the Thor a little tanky and the Pele a little tanky has worked much better for him because that has just more outright kill potential. I wonder what his build path is going to be on Aladdin. Aladdin deals magical damage but has split scalings. You can build strength for intelligence. It's just if you want your basic attacks to do a little bit more, his basic attack chain is quite good. The genie punches after you use the AO2 that you can use are quite good if you build a lot of strength. But the burst damage from the int build is my personal preference when I'm playing Aladdin. He started with an axe, so it looks like he's going some amount of strength early on. I think a hybrid build works quite well for Aladdin. And it's also that he's got the genie's lamp in his inventory. That lamp increases all of your stats that you gain from other items and other buffs. So when Aladdin gets Fire Giant, he is insanely strong because he gets benefits from both the strength and the intelligence, and then he does a little percentage increase on top of that. Very curious to see how Scream's
BB, what are you doing?
He's gonna eat a block, but
oh my
in
god.
the opposite direction. Lasbra back on the Fenrir. So we've seen Fenrir a couple times in this set. Lasbra's played it, Mike has played it. It's been an important pick. Right now, just putting some pressure over on the left, but jungle matchup, just by default, more interesting because we finally get to see the Aladdin. How does this Fenrir match up?
I think I like the idea of the Fenrir.
Oh, this would be poetic. It's not. Still searching for a first blood and still 0.
I mean, Lasbra went 5-0 last time he played, the Fenrir in the first 7 minutes. He lost that match, but I don't think that anyone can necessarily blame him for that happening. I think I like it. Into the Aladdin, yes. He has multiple forms of mobility with the 2 and the wall run. Getting an extra, you can follow the 2 very easily. The wall run, not so much.
Good block in from Mike. That's caught Streak. Cooldown should still be there, so Streak will be okay, but it's a rotation in. Now from Scream, what can the Aladdin get done? Needs just a bit more. No ultimate left. Or yet, rather. So no lamp, Streak will survive.
Just didn't have the lamp available. Aladdin is low CC. We saw the wall run jump there, and that can knock up on landing. Remember, he has those 2 enhanced abilities.
Oh no, instead it's BennyQ who's being stunned in mid lane. Will send out his ultimate in a Ragnarok. Sets up Feeks for first blood. Scream, still not level 5. So lower follow-up.
So that interaction right there, though, with Lasbra tells me a lot. He doesn't know the sound cue for Aladdin ultimate because he beads not assuming that it was going, he heard a sound and assumed it was going to be Aladdin's lamp. Not only did he not have it, but they sound pretty different, those two things. Immediately a little bit of a concern on matchup knowledge, potentially here for Team Risk. But I was going to say the Fenrir I like more into something like the Zeus, where Brutalize just does this. It just simply kills you when you're playing Zeus. That will happen from now, basically until the end of the game.
Until the end of the game. Unless there's some peel for him. So you talk about maybe being lighter on CC. Does 5M to make up for that in other areas?
They've
got, of course.
Yeah, they've got the Sobek and the Amir, and that's a lot, but it's not. Yeah, the chances that any of us can read this novel is absolutely impossible. Throw lamp.
Read.
Yeah, that would even more hurt your chances. TLDR, throw lamp, hit God, go in lamp, brawl. That's kind of it. I could talk about the nuances a little bit when they become more relevant. But the CC from 5Ms is good in their front line, but quite bad in their back line. And they don't have great long-range damage.
Oh, Mike. Speaking of CC, takes a bit from Team Risk. Streak Up really heats up late in the game in Game 4 on this Uller. Picks up right where you left off now in a pivotal game number 5. Aladdin up and over he goes, has ultimate this time. Is there a target that Scream is hoping for? There is, did not find it.
Yeah, looked for potentially Lasbra, but had that ultimate to use CC.
Oh my god.
It does prevent you from getting pulled into the Aladdin lamp. So Lasbra still had an option available to him. As I was saying about the range CC here for 5Ms, or the range damage or lack thereof, Jingwei I think of as a very low range ADC. Stepping up to put a persistent dust underneath the Ymir freeze is really risky. Zeus Chain Lightning, only basic attack range, and then it needs to be able to hit other people in that space. If a tank gets solo plucked, Chain Lightning doesn't get a lot of value. So I think that there's a chance that 5M's backline struggles to do enough damage off of something like a Sobek pluck. And that's going to be where how strong Aladdin is comes into play. Aladdin's one does do decent ranged poke, but depending on the build that Scream goes, might not be the focus.
Cherry would have loved a little bit more damage into variety, but Lasbra's hovering close by. Haven't talked much about solo in this matchup. We've seen Thor versus Ymir. Talked about how Ymir maybe falls a little bit behind, but Cherio doing just fine in the early game.
And he's gone beads this time. Cherry's gone blink every game, I think, up until this point in this set. And I think that he recognized that, hey, Fenrir Thor get to kill me when they want if I don't have beads up. Yes, you can blink out of some things as well, but that's a much longer cooldown. I do think 5Ms could miss that initiation potential, though, from the Ymir. But we'll see. I think the beads pickup is more for early game stability, but it does sacrifice some late game playmaking.
Just waiting for a little chaos to spring out here in Game 5. A couple Aladdin lamps possible. Instead, Genetics walks forward, stun onto Cyclone Spin. No one from 5M's really concerned about this. Genetics be able to delay Cyclone Spin on his way back to base. This Morgan support also heated up towards the end of game number 4. Aside from the Aladdin has some good transformation options. And the Death sort of set it. Not sure many supports in the world could have done what Genetics did there in game 4, and love riding a hot hand here for Team Risk.
Completely agree. I loved it for him in the last game. I think that this pick has looked so impressive, and he's got an option here.
Cyclone Spin. Dashes out, sees Genetics, gets stunned, has the beads. Just a thorn in the side of Cyclone Spin is Genetics, just obnoxious. I mean, you know at that point Cyclone probably safe, but still getting those beads back on cooldown, rude.
Surprised that Cyclone used beads instead of airstrike. I think putting the ultimate on cooldown is better. It's just a shorter cooldown than that's fine.
Wink forward from Mike, and that gets the beads off of Streaks. Now both carries a little bit more susceptible to ganks. Over on left. Scream was here. Scream no longer here. Solo laners. You start to watch. You may be making your way towards left. No. Mike, however, trades out ultimates with Lasbra. Ragnarok lurking in the waters, both gone. Team Risk quicker on the uptake on the Gold Fury.
Here comes Scream. Has that ultimate available. Does he want to split the fight? Doesn't seem to be the case, but 5Ms is going to pick it back up. Benny Q has the ult.
Benny Q has Lightning Storm. Genetics could have one as well. Streak steals away the Gold Fury for Team Risk. Streak has been on it. Now in back-to-back games.
Fuck me, touch me with the lights off and my chains on, baby. I'm not the right one. What up, baby?
It's a totally different style of game. Watching it
What up, baby?
Clueless gods we've got. Why everyone's so excited to see it. Number Streak does not have beads, not for another minute and 20 seconds. For now, okay. Now can Cyclone spin, make things awkward for Genetics here. He's already used his ultimate. Scream steps forward. Scream! They want to grab the first without an airstrike away. And there's a lamp going down. Welcome to the Thunderdome, bro. We've been waiting for you all day here. Scream! Takes them to the genie and puts them down.
Oh shit. I'm not distracted by corpses, I swear to God.
Scream! Back at it! 2v2 in the lamp! You don't see this every day! Up on the wall! Down on top! Scream! Eviscerated! But Variety has joined the party as well! And it's 5 and winning the race! This is an exclusive party, Variety! We're gonna have to show you the door! That is exactly what the crowd wanted from the Aladdin! Absolute mayhem in the jungle! That genie's lamp, man! Everyone starts popping in! But it's important to remember that if you aren't the initial combatant, Aladdin, whoever he hits, is the initial combatant. Anyone else takes increased damage from combatants and takes decreased damage from those non-combatants. This was unbelievable. He wished for wealth, or from power. There, didn't he, Scream? I was wondering how he possibly got this back. But yeah, let's take a look. Beads, give me that. Was that his own ultimate again? Right back in, and now he gets a little bit of health normalization. He's doing bonus damage to anyone who isn't in that spot to begin with. What a play, and that is exactly the type of play that this crowd wanted to see with the Aladdin.
That it is so difficult to follow, but the skill ceiling on a pick like this. Reset the cooldowns, can only use it once. Yeah, so now Scream does not have that for the remainder of this game, but you mentioned a pivotal point. It's essential. Asbra goes in mid. And oh man, there's damage returning. There's a stun from Benny Q. Can Lurking in the Waters execute? No, it can't. And Mike just shy, picking up another one here for 5Ms.
Just barely, but still, I mean, Mike uses Talisman of Purification and Ultimate. Benny, not sure if he didn't have it. Variety looking for Benny, gets his beads, good damage off the hammer.
Oh man, they're tower diving here in the tier 1. Oh my goodness, the Team Risk don't want any more. Instead, 5Ms, they're back to fight.
Yeah, Genie got used there, the lamp, excuse me, but beads were good for Variety. That can be a risky proposition though, tossing someone in the lamp whenever you're outnumbered, because then they can come in and dogpile on top of you. Not sure that would have gone super well for Scream even if it had landed. But you see the siege that this Zeus is gonna be under this game. Fenrir, not a god I ever want to see when I'm locking in Zeus. Thor, not a god I want to see whenever I'm locking in Zeus. The Morrigan, not a god I want to see. Even I think Agni's a really bad matchup for him. Like this, Benny Q has picked himself into a hole. Now, he's been playing unbelievably this whole weekend, and if anyone can do it, it's him. But it is scary.
Scream does not have ultimate, still 30 seconds away. It's gonna be the full brunt of damage from Team Risk.
Yeah.
And it's a Ragnarok and Simple over in solo, and that's equalized the kills. Still bitten a hole in terms of gold here for Team Risk.
Yeah, not able to use all that mobility if it's all on cooldown. Scream trying to get some more cooldown rate. Went with the Jotun. Seems like he's going primarily strength. We'll see if he changes his mind later.
Looks like Mike hit a puck. It's on to Theeks. Of course, can dash away on the Agni. This mid lane matchup. Gonna turn my eyes instead towards solo. Lasbo right back to the solo lane. Does not have Ragnarok. Cherry sends out a freeze. Looks like we'll be okay to get beneath this tier 1. No assistance, however, from 5Ms. Cherio will live.
I think that you want to get one of the CC immunities out from Cherry in that spot. I mean, he was in such a terrible position. You're probably not killing him since he had beads and Talisman up, but when you don't hit anything, he doesn't have to use anything, and that's a pretty big boon because those Talisman of Purifications are going to be a high value item for Benny Q in particular in this game with how much dive there is on Team Risk.
Gonna be a really high-powered matchup in mid as well. Yeah, Benny Q pumps the damage on the Zeus, as we already know. Theeks can pump the damage on the Agni as well. Got to imagine backline dive, while it's always important, when
these two mid laners, on these two picks. An extra microscope on that aspect of the game.
No doubt. And for how much we've been singing the praises of Benny Q, Theeks deserves a lot of credit as well.
Absolutely.
He's also played excellently. This is kind of what Theeks has done his whole career. Just quietly hit everything and not die.
This would be big for 5Ms. Pick up their first Gold Fury of the game and extend the gold lead. Objectives have been far from guaranteed. Theeks has range. He'll let out some of the ultimate charges, and Scream gets themselves the second Gold Fury of the game, builds up that gold lead a little bit further, and Risk not really concerned with stepping into the fight.
Man, this gold lead's starting to become relevant, I think, dude. 4,000!
Whoa, this is one way to deal with it. It's find Mike, but Mike disappears in a vanishing act right away over in mid lane, and a lightning storm from Benny Q slows down that fight. Pyromancer, however, and this would be a consolation prize. Yes, Cheerio can waddle his way forward and steal it away and slightly reset the flag against the Pyro.
Just enough in order to get that Pyromancer, so Risk, as per usual, always in the right spot.
Benny, though, has beads. He'll live through the initial Ragnarok. Wow, and a 4 versus 2 in mid. It's actually 5M's dealing a decent bit of damage back.
Yeah, it's Benny Q dealing a good amount of damage back. That was insane damage from Chain Lightning. I thought that detonate might come and potentially even kill Lasbra. It's 5M's, look at this, gonna try and sneak it away, but Varieties, yeah, I played against these guys before. I know how they operate.
Blink, Pluck, double wall, potential freeze. 5M's into the lamp now. We're fighting it out, and Scream gets a kill onto Genetics. 5M's playing around their jungler, and it's working out.
They've already got him, and now the other frontliner removed as well. This frontline doing it, Streak making a play all by himself, but almost bit off more than he could chew. Beads and out for the ADC.
Don't have Benny Q, however. He died with lightning storms, not able to get off all of that damage. Maybe slows down the potential for the FG.
Yeah, I don't think without his DPS, it's a possibility now for 5M's, but you keep seeing the potential for this Aladdin. We can see exactly what he did during that fight. As this is gonna happen a lot. We're gonna need a lot of Aladdin replays. Shout out to production who have been on top of it already. Just takes Genetics out of this fight, and with how important Genetics has been, I think that's a great idea. My goodness, that burst damage from the Genie punches are insane. That's my favorite Genie's strength ability too, is the 2 when the Genie just comes in and starts wailing on him for you. I love it.
Good to have a friend like him.
Yeah, I'll say.
Fighting it out. A great early pick to limit Genetics and the transformations. I mean, goodness, 5M's scrapping now here in game 5. They need to win this one and then another. So, you know, recognizing the weight of the moment.
Incoming
also
at
not
break.
letting it get in their heads. Got a momentary breather, you would assume, with both Gold Fury and the Pyromancer down. And 2-level lead built up for Scream. The Aladdin has not disappointed here in a must-win game 5.
3-1 and 3 up 2 levels right now, and I think that there's certainly some amount of risk going. What do we do against that again? You know, I think there's something to be said for getting some experience against a pick like this earlier in the tournament. Could have done something for them, but they've been staunch in their decisions to keep him on the ban list. Finally let him off and had the opportunity to pick him. Decided not to. Scream has certainly made them pay so far, and it doesn't this 5M's team just look so much better when Scream is given this type of tool?
Active.
When he's able to just kill people instead of trying to play this initiator role, play to the player's strengths. Scream has been one of the best junglers NA has ever seen since he came into the scene, when he went to Worlds very early in his career. Why is he being put on these picks that are these tanky initiators? I just don't think it fits his style very well. It doesn't let him power farm like he likes to. It doesn't let him take the 1v1s like he likes to. This is the type of flashy player that Scream is. Give him the tools to create the art that he likes to make.
And I think that point stands regardless of how this game 5 turns out. Scream. 6 out of 6 effective kills. Hard to argue against that. So Aladdin has caused a bit of chaos everywhere on the map it's gone. It might do so again around the goal.
Certainly strong enough to do so. It has that Heartseeker done, which is a huge power spike. Now building into Gargoyle, it looks like to me. So he's going to get a little bit of tankiness. This also just lets him 1v1 a little bit better. And remember, it's not just the silence that it gives you. It also reduces protections whenever you implement that silence. So I like the Gargoyle pickup here from Scream. He clearly has got enough damage right now.
Yeah, I think he's doing A-OK. 5M's first on the Gold Furies. Stolen away by Genetics or maybe someone else.
Oh.
Streak steals it away. Oh, man. Team Risk get a miracle from their carry. But now the fight after the fact, terrifying. It's a massive Thor dog, but what does it matter when Scream one-taps Genetics?
Hey guys, where's the party? Oh, Genetics is dead already. Well,
where's the
good,
party?
buddy, you did it again. Genetics is trying to transform into the Aladdin inside the lamp, but it's just not doing enough. He's getting one shot by those genie punches, and it seems like Risk, again, the strategy for 5Ms in these games that they've been winning has been heavy CC, take out the front line, play front to back. Yep. They are taking it to the next level, literally taking Genetics off of the map, putting him somewhere else, and then taking him out. And while we're watching in the internal, I'm trying to also keep an eye on the mini-map, see what else is happening. Yeah. Everyone is just backing up. No one is able to step up and help, and Genetics, who has been such a linchpin for this team, you see what just literally taking him off the map does to Risk.
Yum 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 yum. Need a color my face.
Still dead. And it looked like at this moment 5M starting to push towards the right side. There's a pyro and a fire. Maybe a chance to push some effort here from 5X.
Possibly, but Genetics is going to be on the respawn fairly quickly. He's fairly low level. The damage output from Aladdin, I feel like on the objectives, is probably pretty good with the strength build. Those genie punches probably add a decent amount of DPS to your pull. And you've got Jingwei, obviously a pretty good DPS hunter, usually building some amount of crit. Don't think Cyclone has it online quite yet, though. And then Benny on Zeus, who's an excellent burner of the Fire Giant. It's possible I'd have to get another look at the resources available to 5Ms, but even if they just group up and get another tower, get a Pyromancer, something along those lines, certainly all of the momentum is in their favor.
Feels that way after what looked like some early pressure from Team Risk.
Now we gotta recalibrate the time beat.
You know, as I open the weekend talking about storytellers and gamers, and what an unbelievable story. Smite 2 Founder Series here in Las Vegas. Go all 5 no matter what is unbelievable. Getting an Aladdin in Game 5 no matter what is unbelievable. But if 5Ms pull this one out, I mean, in the city of flipping coins and calling your odds, it's the best of one to win the event.
Yeah, it's been so fun, man, and I think that this tournament has certainly delivered. This set has certainly delivered.
It's what we deserve. I keep saying it, but it's true.
It's what the Smite fans deserve. There is no doubt about that. They deserve to see this Aladdin that they were desperately begging for in all of these sets. They deserve to see the set go the distance.
Okay, maybe it's just calibrated now.
And it's been really, really impressive to see what these two teams have done. I think during this time, I'm hoping that Risk is trying to get on the same page that, hey, because it's not even worth thinking about what are we going to do if Scream ults someone else. Let's figure that out later down the line. What are we going to do when Scream ults Genetics in these fights? What's the game plan?
We all go into the lamp.
We all go into the lamp. And if that's the plan, fine. But it feels like Genetics gets taken off the map and everything else just kind of freezes for Risk. They've got to figure out what comes next in that moment. They've got
Harlem,
good
wow,
on their team. They picked this Thor first overall over the Aladdin.
Yep.
It hasn't seen that value quite yet. Cherry has not fallen behind in the lane, so he's been able to be
glitched.
impactful. Feel like we have to see more than just Streak making these heroic efforts. Feeks is a great player. He is a very, very great mid laner who does his job. He is not necessarily a risk taker. He is pretty safe when it comes to decision making. Is it time for him to start dashing in some of these fights? You know, once it starts
What do they mean?
Start trying
Why
to
the fuck someone's got
veggie? Streak has brought it thus far.
I literally just fed you.
I want to see it from Feeks as well.
Appreciate the patience. Back into game number 5 between 5Ms and Team Risk. And it is a right side push. 5Ms on the Genetics pick. Pyromancer now in their back pocket. 4,000 gold in the lead of 5Ms. 7 of 7 effective
It's delicious, Sarah.
Is that good?
I think it's A-okay.
Yeah, I think it's ask me. I think it's looked pretty darn good.
Like order 2.
And now it, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but starts to raise some questions of what happens in picks and bans. Should 5Ms win this? Are we still worried about the Hecate? Are we now worried about the Aladdin? Do we want the
Hecate or Aladdin? I think it's probably still a
chess
question.
match.
It's a
around
good point.
A pick like this, and it's not only a Team Risk question. Could now potentially be a 5Ms question. Should we get there in a best of one
call it a game 6 for now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you heard Hazer talking about it on the desk. Genetics just had to figure out who he's going to transform into, and how much Aladdin experience does he have. It hasn't worked so far. He's died mid-transformation almost every single time. Who is he going to transform into in these fights? What is Variety going to be looking for in terms of, is it his job to keep people out of the lamp? Is it his job to go in the lamp to support Genetics? And all of this is under the assumption that Scream's going to play it exactly the way he has for 20 minutes.
Right.
What happens when he doesn't? What happens when he hits someone else with the lamp? I mean, there's levels to this game. There's no doubt about it. And I think that
Alright, so what we're gonna
all
do
of
is
the questions being asked feel like they're coming from 5M's side. Right. What are you going to do when we do this? How are you going to handle when we do this? And I feel like Risk just don't have the agency that they are accustomed to as they're transitioning into this later period. And it does feel, you know, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. Maybe I'm assigning some things that I'm expecting. But don't they feel a little trepidatious around this Aladdin? Like, they don't... If you don't know what the god's damage output is, what his survivability is, what he can do, it throws your confidence.
No, I don't want to zoom in on one moment too heavily, but think Lazarus beads early in the game. Maybe not, not used to that matchup. Does he have ult? Where does it come from? When do I use it?
All I'm saying is, if I were Scream and I had gotten this pick and hadn't gotten a ton of practice on it, but some amount, but obviously pulled it out on this stage, and I watched that happen, I would think, oh, they have no idea what I can do. Like, they have they're gonna get absolutely crushed by this pick. That would have filled me with a ton of confidence. And Scream is not a guy who's lacking in that department very often, but after this, the way this tournament has gone for him, where he's looked so good or so invisible, depending on the pick and depending on the game, getting that extra confidence boost does nothing but help.
Sure doesn't. Again, appreciate everyone's patience. We'll be getting back into game 5 here very shortly. Now, Team Risk, rather, a team that has played back from these types of moments, especially 3 of the players you see on your screen there. Variety, Feeks, Genetics, masters of playing the map in metas of past. Smite 2, a very different game. 4,000 gold to them. Down, no problem. And so you need to start seeing some changes and some proactivity, though, on the map.
No doubt. I mean, I think that this team is so tenured and so ready for situations like this, but at the end of the day, they still have to figure out how these team fights are going to look. And I think that Aladdin is, Scream is building a gargoyle now, but he is squishy. If Variety can try to mark him, it does remove a lot of the initiation potential on the side of Risk, but at least it makes it pretty easy to play off of. That's something to keep in mind. Something else to keep in mind, there aren't 15,000 seconds left on these active items. This is a known spectator bug. It's a game in beta. I apologize. We're aware. We're working on it. Once they come up off cooldown, it should display normally. Same for the ultimates. I'm hoping, or else our job is going to get a lot harder.
We'll figure it out, though, one way or another.
We sure will, buddy.
We'll figure it out. I want to see everyone fighting the lamp and just tee up BennyQ for a massive lightning storm just in the entire arena.
And you can just wait outside the Aladdin lamp, and you can see when they're about to come out, and you can drop the ultimate right there. It was the easiest 4-man Kraken of my life when we were testing.
5M's getting aggressive here around the Fire Giant. With all of the bad mojo that's been happening around these objectives, I am curious that 5M's are feeling this good about it. Oh no, a stun has caught out Mike on his dash in. For now, it hasn't cost him, but there's an Anvil of Dawn looking for a target, and its target is the backline. Mike, the first casualty. BennyQ's the second.
Cherry so low, as is Cyclone Spin. Scream has not been here in this fight, was all the way underneath in the side jungle, and Team Risk just take their opportunity when they see it. Genetics once again transforming into the Zeus brings the damage that Risk felt like they might be lacking otherwise. Check the player damage charts once again. It is Oregon support on top.
Still a massive mountain as far as the gold lead to climb here for Team Risk. More of a molehill maybe, but a slight journey nonetheless. Team Risk now 5v2 advantage. They're contesting around this Fire Giant. I mean, Scream is strong. Cherry has a chance. There's a Pyromancer bomb, but it's in Cyclone Spin's back pocket. It's not here. Flip a coin. Who grabs it? It's Team Risk.
on the Fire Giant. But for now, Scream gets out alive, but they're gonna brawl it out. Scream gets that health infusion. He's looking for Lasbra. Will he find him?
Lasbra's got boys coming though. Aladdin outnumbered even with the rest of them, but he wishes for immortality. Scream right back.
That's not scary.
Onto the map. And I'm not sure he needed to here, Dave. I also don't think 5M's needed to contest that fire. Yeah, it stinks. We lost 3 members. They're going to get Fire Giant. But you've got to take your medicine sometimes. You just have to give up that fire. I think losing Cherry, losing Scream's immortality wish. Imagine a world where Risk is pushing for the end, and then all of a sudden Scream can all in, immediately wish for immortality. He wished for immortality to get back, push the wave. And look, it's easy to get caught up in the moment. Oh, I can do this, but you got to make those wishes count. He made the power wish count, without a doubt. That one was a waste for Scream.
How about that initial fire pull from 5Ms? Because, yeah, contesting, interesting after the fact, the 5Ms went for it all on their own when we were 5v5 on the map.
Well, 4v5 on the map, because Scream wasn't there. And that's the problem. And that has been the problem for this team. Scream, for all he brings, has got to be there to bring it. And whether that's 5Ms, you know, we say it all the time, 5 people following the wrong call is better than 3 people doing the right call, or vice versa. If the right call is to do fire, but Scream's not there, doing fire is no longer the right call. And it wasn't the right call there for 5Ms.
Well, now this gives Team Risk massive advantage, massive gold infusion, and that molehill now headed the other direction. That's a 5,000 or 6,000 gold swing right on back up here for 5Ms. Where do you defend? What do you look for? Can you defend? Can you look for any?
I think you can. I mean, Fire Giant's a very potent buff, but 5Ms hasn't lost a 5-on-5 where they're even strength.
That's true.
The question is, do you consider yourself even strength when the enemy team has a Fire Giant? I'm not sure. Beads cooldowns for Scream and Cherry are critical. No sense in trying to fight before that. Risk wants to keep the pace high so that they don't have a choice.
So we get those beads back, those ultimates back. Tier 2, no real chance. Lasbra lurking and looking with that Ragnarok. Team Risk sensing they've got an opportunity here. One more win, one more Titan kill marks them the champions here of the Smite 2 Founder Series. 5Ms have been resilient, however. This is a team that has fought back from a swath of different positions. Might need their jungler, their mid laner, who is 0-3, but well underway in his build. The rest of that front line to carve a path.
Needs to. The back line's got to do a little better now for 5Ms. You're right. Benny 0-3. That's kind of the Zeus MO, but got to let him do it. And Cyclone has got to get some damage out. He has been outperformed again by Streak. And it's not to say that Cyclone's playing poorly. It's to say that Streak is playing unbelievably well. But there is a difference in the output of these 2 hunters. How can 5Ms facilitate for Cyclone's spin? You know, can he and Benny play a little better off one another and creating space for each other and trading damage? Because Zeus is always going to be the priority target, especially when it's immobile Zeus who just stands there and walks away kind of quickly if he pops his 2, or Jingwen, who has airstrike, who has the glide, all of that. So obviously Benny is going to be the target. How can Zeus use that in order to be a little bit more effective?
5Ms look like get away with all their phoenixes here on this defense. Fire Giant 10 seconds away. It's going to be pivotal. Get Cyclone spin a little extra farm. Get him back to that FG. Ward coverage a bit lacking on the backside of the Fire Giant pit right now. Easy to get caught off guard here by Team Risk. And we are at the point now, remember, without the wish for immortality, I mean, it's a small thing, but potentially a big thing.
Yeah.
Will not happen.
No.
You lose a team fight, you lose this tournament. If you're 5Ms and you lose it convincing.
Cyclone nearly full build. Scream is nearly full build. Something else about the Aladdin lamp is that you just get to full items faster because you already have one in your inventory. You can sell it, and he could now that all the wishes are gone. Like, once you sell it, you can't get wishes anymore, but he's already used the relevant ones. I assume he wished for wealth at some point. Some just didn't hear it. So Scream is now full build. That means there is no reason he doesn't arrive to the fight on time.
Nothing to farm.
Yes, I'm aware you can stack 3K pots now. There is no reason for Scream to be late to a fight.
Lasbra's about to be behind Scream. Lasbra double stun. Lasbra, Ragnarok.
Incoming
Brutalized, gets him out, gets him alive. Beads and Ragnarok off of Labs.
That's huge. And I don't know if Scream used the ultimate. It might just still be on cooldown from before. It looks like he did. Hard to say. Yeah, it is. Okay, thank you. So 30 seconds or so until that ultimate's back up. But no beads and no ult makes it hard for him to get in there and do what he wants.
Big moment. Massive moment. Potential championship moment for Team Risk if they're able to get this fire, win a fight. Those 5Ms roll the dice. You're out in Vegas. Do you like your odds? You're not going to be asked the question, not just yet.
We saw Mike, or we missed Mike, blink plucking Variety and got his bead. So now Lazra and Variety, the two primary initiators for Team Risk, are now beadsless. And that means they have really got to be careful about stepping up into the range of a Sobek pluck. Genetics could assume the role of Engager, but he hasn't at any point with this Morgan pick. He has used it to transform into Zeus almost every time when it is an option. Gotta be careful now if you're Lazra or Variety. Same can be said for 5Ms. They are just one big team fight away from having their dreams get ripped away.
Looks like Team Risk aware where 5Ms is here in the jungle. A couple of Team Risk over on the left side of mid.
This is where ward vision matters a lot, because if 5Ms realized that the two initiators were in mid or trapping left, they could have just absolutely...
Lazra, no beads, has ultimate. Oh goodness, he lives. And that ultimate gets him out of dodge. What do 5Ms do on the backside?
He's got to reset. Hard to say if he's got a teleporter charge up and available or if it's on cooldown, but this is a 5v4 for just a little bit.
Goodness gracious. 5Ms, are you now pulling the fire giant? You lost a fight here a moment ago. Pluck onto Variety. Cheerio in. He separated Genetics. Now it's a wall, but where does the Anvil of Dawn go? What has happened to Benny Q's health bar? Variety deletes the Thor, and 5Ms have life.
That damage from Scream and Cyclone was enough. Now Benny is TKO'd. He's got to go back to base, but the rest of 5Ms is awfully healthy here, Dave. I feel like they can stick around and make sure this fire giant doesn't go down. Variety not up for 45. He should have his ultimate up right around the time that he respawns and is in relevant range. This is going to be another fire giant pull for 5Ms, but 2 bombs for Risk, 1 bomb for 5Ms, and it's Cyclone, so he's got to be in a dangerous area to place it.
In one streak up still on the map, Genetics has not found what he's looking for, and it's Cyclone spin on the kill.
That's going to be it for Risk. They're going to back it up. Genetics is too far forward without support from the rest of the carries. You see the difference that having the Thor there makes, right? It's such a big, pivotal part of being able to separate the team fight. Variety goes down, and the front line just collapses for Team Risk. Now, what can 5Ms get done? They've got waves pushing here on the right-hand side, and still 25 until Genetics is up. I wonder if this is a concession of the right side.
What you don't know?
Streak Up's trying to solo this, and Lazarus gonna try and one Scream.
He's pivotal.
Yeah, you're standing for the scooter.
We're gonna see a lamp 1v1 Streak towards left. Maybe this time Scream aware, however. He is going to rejoin the rest of his team over on the right side jungle. Will not be caught out alone this time.
Scream with the Obsidian Dagger as well, so he's got that potential to make some plays. And remember, Aladdin Ultimate, now that it's got a lot of points in it, now that it's maxed, it resets his health and his non-ultimate cooldowns to a really high level. That's going to be really tough to kill Scream. He's basically got 3 lives because he can get in there, he's going to ult, it heals the enemy up to 40% of their HP, but he heals up to 80% of his HP. So he can get low, dagger, get low, ult,
You're gonna hit my Jiggy Olivia.
Scream's really freaking hard to kill. That's the bottom line.
Trying to make music.
Could be hard to cast as well. We're looking at lamps, 1v1
you make music.
brawls, daggers.
You are silly.
You got it. It's
like,
fun
yes,
nonetheless.
what else do you expect?
5M suddenly surging back in game 5, hoping to force
On the baby.
be a best of 1. Winner take all, best of 1, if they can win. Now them winning one more team fight.
And like I said, Aladdin is best in the late game. His damage output is obscene. Like, it is gross.
You're
like,
there.
Everyone yelled at Pond every day for months about his damage output. And it's still really good. He's got Fire Giant, he double dips on it. Like I said, the Aladdin lamp is there.
Mid lane, a couple members of Team Risk, maybe seeing what they can get. Remember, Ancient Fury, it's like taken by Team Risk a few moments ago. Lasper's going to usher some minions into the mid lane. Just exposing that left side.
You actually need this. I'm so sorry.
Still a minute minute and a half, however, on that Fire Giant buff. Still plenty of time to get some stuff done, but good use of
Hey, baby,
offense
don't
to
look at it
play
like that.
defense there from Risk. They
Make
put
a
enough
baby.
pressure on the mid wave, and that's also
Ah.
bad wave management from 5Ms that allows that to happen. Even with Ancient Fury, it would have taken the Risk a while to backdoor that mid Phoenix. If 5Ms were a little more attentive to their mid wave state, they could have prevented that from happening, and instead still been on full offense. Now,
Wait, no, you could have. I was there at like lunch.
I heard you. Open up left side Phoenix.
Okay, those words.
It's still not a whole lot. And
Good?
right
Oh my
side
goodness.
has not been pushing super far.
Goo goo gaga.
Yo, what's good, people? I'm normal.
Got a runic feels like it's tier 2.
Bro, I confessed my feelings to someone and they're like, sorry, I'm not over my
Got me.
What do you think of the Skibbity Heisenberg bed sheet?
Wait, what happened?
Bro, I have that shit already, bro.
I was telling you I confessed
I
my
constantly
feelings.
have
Fuck, I gotta go put my speaking of bed sheets. I gotta go put my shit in the fucking.
I didn't really like
dryer room.
confess
I'll be
my
right back.
feelings, but like we were both venting to each other.
5Ms never really went on the offense. Maybe another
and
wave. Scream
they were
finally
like,
pushed up over that will be the tier 2
just know like you're doing great, yada yada yada, said stuff, and I'm like, I know, I'm just sick of doing that alone. And he goes, well, I'm sorry, but I don't want to be in a relationship. Like, I didn't even imply it was like with him. I just said I'm sick of tracking. I'm like, yes, I agree for you, but I do not mean necessarily in that context. I completely understand that you going through stuff, and you're trying to get over your ex, and my
reset once more. And let me be clear, no one can 1v1 a ladder.
And that is totally up to you. I'm not going to pressure you to be in a relationship.
Wasn't able to use for Scream, but if he had it, again, we covered out the extra life with the power buff because it's strengthened in. Doubled down on Aladdin's incredible split scaling potential. It does make a difference. Aladdin, he actually did sell the lamp, which is intriguing to me. I thought
So don't even bring Pete into this.
That's it.
Feet are fucking disgusting.
What about my paws? Look how cute.
No.
I just know that percent increase on stats from items is really good. That's a really good item, typically. But Avatar's Parashu was also an insane amount of strength. It's the highest strength item in the game.
Is that the one with my avatar?
25%. So you still get
Oh, should I lag?
Ready tail.
What on my feet?
Are you looking at me? Or I'm looking at you. Why?
Are you tripping?
My other's off. I'm near your chest. I'm my perspective.
No, you're like right down here for me.
Yeah, my after off
Gold
then.
by about 5,000.
Yeah, hold on.
5Ms get their second. What strategy does Risk craft?
What's up, gamer?
Around the back side. Giant pit. Never bad. Lay the trap in the bush. Never bad. Something like this goes down.
Oh, come on. You think I
It
get
always
kicked?
does. That's the thing. It could be Cheerio, but he was ready. Stampede as well. Last big. Yeah, the ultimate. And gets absolutely wrecked for it.
How aggressive are you now if you're 5Ms?
I mean, losing Ragnarok is big, without a doubt. It puts a lot less pressure on Benny Q's beads. It allows him to be much more free with using it on something like a thorn wall or vents and posts. But it's not easy, necessarily.
It's making a
They have to be worried about risk.
It's doing something weird every time I press it to the side, but it works, so. I still have if it breaks again, I just pull it back apart. Because I didn't put it back together, and it's lighter. I kind of like how light it is, so I might the other controller too.
Stack up some of that damage.
Find a way to directly email them and be like, please help.
Which
is really difficult to email Blizzard, it turns out.
At the enemy team, of course. That's not what an assassin likes to do. He likes to find those angles to get into the engagement.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for him to do so. Whoa, double wall, double stun, double damage from the
username is
now
Jimmy
Mike
John
is the one
418.
These two frontliners from 5Ms
I'm hungry.
had to trade out positioning because of that poke damage. Mike will have to go back and reset some of this map pressure to Team Risk. It sure does, and I wonder if Risk has the DPS to burn down the fire before Mike gets back. 2 bombs in tow, they might. Oh, Scream is spotted out, so they know where Scream is. Beads used by the Aladdin, but in the meantime, this Fire Giant has dropped. Team Risk back away. It's tough to say if that trade is worth it, Mike, or Dave. I mean, Mike is coming back, so Scream needs to put a little pressure. And again, it's ward coverage. I feel like the ward coverage from Risk has just been better in this set, and it's made all the difference. Scream loses his beads, but in the process, pulls Risk off the fire.
Let's rest the world.
Scream, not with his team yet, but I imagine he'll join shortly.
I don't know what Cyclone.
I'm in the moon.
I think farming purple right now is
Am I in the moon?
with you. It's,
Oh no.
maybe he could try and maybe they're trying to set a trap and pick someone who's coming
The
in to
bar at the
clear this.
moon?
Actually, could work.
Like, yes,
maybe
I
they're gonna
can
try
be
and
at the
backdoor
bar.
the
Where I
Ancient
work the
Fury
bar.
debuff Phoenix.
Yes, I
he's got
work the
Nagas
bar.
already.
Sets out the Nagas.
He
This
can get this.
should be a Phoenix for Cyclone
Aw.
Spin. Who should be able to get out alive, get out quickly. Left side Phoenix, important. And left side Phoenix grabbed for 5Ms.
Okay, now I see the vision, Cyclone. I apologize. I was not
The vision?
with you.
Oh, no.
He had the non-charge. Backdoor with that
Ew.
Ancient Fury debuff Phoenix.
Whoa, that's a big
Am I in
pick.
water?
Oh God, you can't lose Benny.
Man.
We are an inch away, but an
I'm
Anvil
walking
Dog
on
could finish it.
water.
Is this team Risk's
Whoa,
moment?
whoa, whoa.
Variety lands behind Benny.
Alright, we
Lasbro
gotta see what's
cleans
going
up
on
the
in
kill,
shoes.
and 5Ms scatter to the wind.
That is huge, but look at where Scream and Cyclone are. Immediately Risk is trying to stop the backs, but they've got a wave. They might be able to get this Phoenix is dead.
Mid lane Phoenix now an afterthought. These split pushes have not worked yet, but this time you're gonna trade Benny for 2 Phoenixes in the long game.
Huge. I mean, what stings here for 5Ms is they didn't need the trade Benny to get that Phoenix, I don't think, but at the end of the day, they make lemonade out of the lemons they were dealt and get that mid Phoenix, and now the map pressure is excellent. And now, I was saying Ancient Fury, you know, it's only 1 Phoenix typically in this position. It doesn't really feel worth it. With the pressure that 5Ms has put on the map, maybe it is. Cyclone and Mike, they're cooking something again. Maybe trying to trap, but it sure is.
That is a long death timer. That could open the door
Scream
to Team
going
Risk.
again.
Getting this Fire Giant, it's low. It's fast. Can Cherio make a miracle happen?
Scream!
Cherio's in.
Scream!
Holy shit! Scream
Ew.
steals it away, and
He's
he
in
goes
the
into
lamp.
the lamp. And now he's gonna brawl against 2. Can he turn it around and find the kill?
Oh, he's got backup, baby! Scream's got shooters!
That's wild.
Here in Vegas, both members of Risk down!
Now 5Ms, they got it all. What do they look for? A momentary pause, and maybe the pyro.
What happens there to Risk? They get so split. It's Mike and Cyclone that forces the DPS off Risk, but they just need, you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound, Dave. Stand and finish the fire. Instead, everyone else leaves. I think it was Genetics there trying to finish it off all by himself. No chance he can secure that easily over Scream. Scream getting the fire is just the cherry on top. It was really the kills after the fact.
We are 1 fight away, 1 moment from a winner-take-all. Game number 6. 5Ms, that is unbelievable. Scream drags him in. Cue it up. 1,
Hey! Hell yeah! My boys!
Consider your bracket reset.
1 more game until it's finale!
5Ms coming out of the loser's side. Smite fans have been begging for double elim for a long time. You've gotten your wish.
That's
one
one of the Aladdin wishes.
Sure is. 1 game left to determine who's gonna win here at the HyperX
1 more
Arena in
game.
Las Vegas. Scream got up and adjusted the glasses. The main character moment there for the jungler from 5Ms. You think he's getting Aladdin, Dave? Because I sure do not.
Well, now the desk has their hands full. Because what are you giving back to 5Ms? What are you giving back to Team Risk?
They beat the Afro. They beat the Afro already. You know, it felt like you couldn't give them both. Surely you got to give
That's
them one.
funny.
They beat the Afro. They lost to the Aladdin. That's pretty simple math to me.
Pardon my French. A moment ago on that steel bar, I took a trip to the Eiffel Tower. It came over me. A haze fell over my eyes. And I'm just caught in the lamp, and they fight in the lamp.
Sometimes there's only 1 word in the English
That's such an
language to
interesting
describe what's going
mechanic.
on.
It's like,
is happy I didn't
you
use
take
the other
Horus's
one.
ult,
It's true. You
right?
were due for that
Or
too. I was.
We got 1 more
no,
game,
not Horus's
brother.
ult.
Anything could happen.
Who's the Vanish?
Anything
Heim.
could happen.
You take Heim's ult.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You take...
you've got it. A best of 1. Winner take all. Game 6 here at the Smite 2 Founder Series, Las Vegas. I'm gonna go drink some water, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, you like that.
I've been used by the useless. My whole body's covered in bruises. Consumed by the clueless. So full of lies and excuses. I've let you take enough from me. I'm jumping ship to watch you sink. When you look back and I'm still standing. Remember every time you
Come on. This man really be running. So, like, he needs to fly up in the sky when you could just run on one. Oh my god. That's also kind of funny. So should we build like burst down ability damage? So he has dabble enough. Yeah, you can't get Scream. This crazy ass. That's fine.
Incoming athlete.
Yeah, wait. You want to come into the lamp. You want to come in the lamp and then, like, wow. Also, Bear 2. Shout out to Bear 2.
Jumping ship to watch you sink. When you look back and I'm still standing. Remember every time you it makes me stronger than
Meow meow. Meow meow. What you doing, little lady? Yes, you want my laugh? What you want from me? What do you want from me? You gotta stretch it out. Yes? Hey, come here. You come here? No. You. There you. Yeah, headbutting lady. Ain't you so cute? Oh, this song's so good too. How have I not saved this song? Keep it on Spotify at least. You can't hear it, right? Oh, no, that's just not. Oh? ATs has anything? Stay If the giant here. Alright, so is it there?
Smite, we've got a game 6! We are going all the way there.
She said,
And
"Well,
of
you don't
course,
pick me."
we still have, and it'll come up
Yeah,
in a
it's
second,
you.
a little bit before we get into it. But actually, just straight up, Bobby wanted to yap. That's literally,
I want to talk
that's
about
literally
this.
what it is. He
We
wanted
talked
to talk about it.
We talked so much just like watching the game. There were so many things that were pointed out to us, so many things that we saw. And I mean, starting out, I'm pretty sure we all have to touch on the Aladdin first.
Right.
It's not getting through again.
No.
Point blank, period. There's too many interactions with that character that are very hard to understand. There's a lot of difficulties playing against it. You don't understand a lot of it. You saw a few times with like Lazarus beads under the middle tower.
Yep.
Maybe another scenario or two, but the Aladdin was too powerful. It's not getting through again. Maybe that Aphrodite, as Aggro said.
A guy like me understood all of them, but I could see why, why Team Risk has to ban.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You're different, though.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's
so
fine.
It just makes sense.
Worth
So you
mentioning.
can really run anywhere and just
As
jump.
we go forward,
Fair
this is the
distance.
full reset. There was a coin flip. Team Risk won said coin flip, but they still have a lot of time, a few minutes, I believe, to decide whether or not they want to be first or second.
And I'm pretty sure Team Risk has had first pick every single game of that best of 5, and every single time 5M's was that second side. And the bans were rather consistent. I mean, Afro, Thana, Aladdin, Ymir, maybe Yamoja sprinkled in. Obviously, last game Aladdin wasn't banned. Scream put on a performance with it. I expect Aladdin's going to be banned. I expect the Thana's going to stay banned. The discrepancy, I think, is going to come with the two Y supports. What are they doing with Ymir? What are they doing with Yamoja? We've now seen Cherry play the Ymir a couple times now, and while it doesn't look great in the laning phase, his use of actives, Stampede, Gargoyles, Helm of Darkness, how he maneuvers around teamfights and sets up teamfights, it looks so good with the Ymir.
Yeah, I just feel like he's always where he needs to be, right? Sometimes you see him right at the front of the team fight and he seems to be in the perfect position to hit that wall, hit that freeze. And sometimes you see him peel back and be there with his carries and he keeps them alive against the dive. Cherry has really warmed into this. I think he's one of the main reasons that 5Ms are able to compete against Team Risk today, whereas they were not yesterday.
I miss watching back the Aladdin hat. Sorry, guys.
It's so cool.
That was the play where he stole it, immediately pops the ult. Honestly misplayed by missing the wall run, but it didn't even matter. He just got to stall and wait for the boys. And that's the fun part about the lamp is as long as you survive in there, your team can join you. They can help you out. It's a little bit of a weighted 1v1 in that case, and the coin was heavily in 5M's favor. But forget everything you just watched. Forget it all. Because we're back to even territory. Winner takes all, best of 1. Do you guys think that Team Risk changes up and goes second pick? Everything that they've done so far has, really been about them getting that first selection.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, what are these stats actually?
We've just heard from production that they have opted not to change anything. They're going back to first pick one more time. Last time out, it was the Thor.
No, he said 5M's.
5M's is first pick. Sorry, never mind. They've switched it up. They've switched it up.
The opposite of what he just said,
It's
actually.
a good decision, I think. I think that might mean that they're more likely to be able to leave things and maybe get the better end of the trade. Hecate is maybe the one I'm looking at. Maybe they can risk letting that through and try and get Aladdin second, third pick. I don't know. I expect it to be bad.
Refresh my memory, though. Has 5M's valued the Thor over the Hecate? Because I'm pretty sure...
No, I think they first picked
I'm pretty sure they swapped at one point. We're like, okay, we need to get Benny on this pick. But his Zeus has been looking great. It's not as if the Ag, he's like, Benny's God pool is deep here. The Hecate is still disgusting. We don't want Theeks to get it clearly. That's probably in their mindset. But at this point, they've beaten the Thor. Yeah, you're right. Hecate's got to be the top prior.
The only time that they managed to pick the Thor, they picked Hecate at the same time. That was when Risk first picked the Ymir.
Right.
The Hecate and the Thor came through, and they picked them both in that top 2 spot. So they value both very highly. I have to say, though, I expect the Hecate to be the first choice.
Right.
And that was the first game of this set where Street got the Uller, and I actually thought Cyclone outperformed him. I liked him a lot more on that Jingwei than the Medusa. The crit capabilities on Fire Giants, I mean, what do you got? What did you like about it?
My point is that I was calling for it. He hovered the Medusa, swapped to the Jingwei, because even though Medusa's better early game, there hasn't been that many early picks just by nature of early damage. His Jingwei, his positioning is great. He gets out in sticky situations. He can do more things. The split push he did where he got the left side Phoenix, Medusa can't do that. It's not that level of safety. They're like, oh, let's just kill her. He's got a dash. He can ult over the wall. There's just so much more.
Well, they got their reset. It comes down to one more. So, for now, we're going to throw it down to the stage where we've got the coach for 5M's, Kabam, standing by.
Thank you, Gordon. Of course, I'm here with the coach of 5M's, Kabam. Kabam, obviously the first question I'm going to ask you, Team Risk, don't ban Aladdin. They had banned Aladdin every single game up to this point. So when the pick came over to you, they picked Thor. Were you guys automatic? You're like, yep, Aladdin instantly to scream. He's like, that's the one. That's the one I want. Or did you guys have to think about it for a second?
You know, I made a wish for a 6th game, and they gave it to us, so.
They did say in the pregame interview, Genetics did say he was going to win it in the best of 1, but I got to know, it was game, I believe, 4. You guys were up. You had a chance to win. Scepter of Dominion drops on the Fire Giant. You guys take the Fire Giant where Team Risk were winning. You flipped the game. You still weren't able to win it. I want to know, what's going through your head at that time? You know, you're not on the keyboard and mouse. You're not playing. You got to watch your players play. And, like, how are you feeling in those moments? And what are you telling the team afterwards when they couldn't pull it off?
It's really stressful. I think some people that are sitting over there have seen me, like, slam the desk a little bit a few times. We've lost, like, 12 objectives in the past, like, 24 hours.
You can go that way, too.
It's been a lot of going to them and saying, hey, guys, it's
Baby.
cool. We're still able to get them sometimes.
Oh, wow.
So.
Hey, you can come right here.
Are you keeping track of every objective loss? Like, are you just, like, going to Mike, like, hey, man, what was that today? You lost, like, 20 objectives.
I just say unlucky.
Fair enough. That's all he could do. He could say. Now, going into the best of 1 bracket reset, you guys need 1 more game to get it done. And so the crowd is obviously extremely excited about it. You got a lot of fans out here. And so for this best of 1, for you as a coach, when it comes down to it, you know, what are you telling your guys the mental in this situation? Obviously, you have a pretty storied roster, but also BennyQ not winning a tournament yet. This could be the one that he actually takes home. So what are you telling the team in this moment for their mental?
All 5 of my players are unbelievably intelligent. They have been working through the drafts themselves. It's me focusing on keeping their mentals in check more so than anything and make sure they don't contradict themselves when they're talking. I have full faith that they're going to be able to win this game. I don't think they're worried about it. We've kind of gotten the nerves down after 3 sets of, like, panicking. So I think we're good.
No more panicking and all chill. I like that, Kabam. Well, thank you so much for the interview, man, and good luck to you and the team here in the best of 1. That was fun.
They're there. They're ready. You can tell mental's in check, calm after 3 sets of panicking to finally be maybe in the zone as we get into, I mean, a very, very serious moment for him, right? Yeah. I mean, this is end all be all. You win, you done it. You don't, you're gone. And so, of course, we saw a little bit of how all these players were going to spend earnings.
Their hypothetical money.
Except Lasbra, who didn't say anything about the money, just what he was going to do if they won.
And we better hold him to it. If we do see Lasbra winning, he doesn't go in front of the crowd and dab, then he's just a lie.
And Sam better go to Turkey 3 times.
Yeah, what was it? He said the hairline, no, the veneer.
I better be blinded by those teeth on his return.
How are you doing today?
But they've got their focus, and I guess we have to get back to the gods at hand. Maybe the gods that won't be at hand, because I feel like there's going to be... and there's no way, 5Ms, if they're on the first big side, there's no way they pan, right?
I think that's going to be their most proud character. I think if it even makes through it's going to be insta-locked. I think it's valued over Hecate. I think it's valued over Afro, because on top of, you know, what we've seen from, like, the next up junglers, I think what we've talked about with Hecate being the best mid, the next best up mid is not, you know, too great. I think we've seen enough from the Agni, enough from the Zeus, where you don't have to prio Hecate over, you know, a god as strong as Aladdin. I think Aladdin has proven he is the god that you want no matter what. And just giving the option to the enemy team to pick it if it is let through, I just don't think it's wise. Yes, you have not seen him play it, but it is so powerful. You have to be playing that god.
Well, there's only one thing left to do, and it's to get this show started, jumping into it, picks and bans for Game 6. I don't think I've ever gotten to say that phrase before. As we jump in to 5Ms and Team Risk. 5Ms again, first pick.
Yeah, they really don't like this Lasbra Thanatos. Now they don't want him to have it.
You got to put some respect somewhere.
And I think it's a good ban. I think Lasbra has looked phenomenal on it. Team Risk banning away that Aphrodite. Thor banned by 5Ms. Few valuable characters up. Both Ymir, Yemoja, the Hecate, and obviously Aladdin is still available.
I mean, it's got to be bad and Aladdin picked Hecate.
They'd really still rather give Uller.
Yeah, Aladdin goes. We got our one.
They'd still rather give Uller.
The boos still ring out. But this has to be a Hecate first.
Yeah.
I can't see it being anything else.
I'm gonna be
Let's
honest,
fuck it up, they said.
we should clap for that alone because we got a first showing. Hecate makes a lot of sense. Yamoja, Ymir.
And both those Y gods are on my mind. It's Ymir right here.
They're gonna let's do.
Just don't give it back to Cherry. I not like how Cherry's been able to do so much on this Ymir.
Oh, can I not do that much?
This means that we're not going to see the more
Yeah.
from Genetics one more time. Though. I think he's looked very, very good on that pick. It pairs well with the Hades.
Sure.
But this time,
Can I
opting
not
to
do
deny
more?
Cherry a pick rather than go towards what he might perhaps
In times of past,
You can't see the chain around my ankle, obviously.
I'm wondering if Mike even goes to this Yamoja or if he swaps to the Baron. It's just, it rings so true in my head that in times of past, in Game 6 situations, he prefers the Baron. It's not going to be into a great matchup like the Yamoja, for example. Ymir doesn't love it, especially if you're able to get some movement. But we'll see. I mean, Athena could go either way. It's been played a few different roles at this point, but could also be in that support role.
I just want to see Mike back on an aggressive character. I think Mike on the Fenrir and Mike on the Sobek in this set so far has dictated a lot of what 5Ms want to do. And I think Athena can kind of play like the Ymir did that Cherry had. And I think you could pair that with that Sobek. I like that then pressure in duo lane. They can play with the Athena ultimate coming on over. Farming mid laner.
But we can't forget the gripes of Uller. Doing Fire Giant with carries like Uller and Hecate takes a while. Agni and Jingwei, that's a night and day difference. Fenrir picked up. In times of past, we assumed that went over to PBM. And Scream would take this Athena, but we're going to have to see one more to really lock in these roles.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like this Athena could also go to Cherry. I think he could slam that in solo.
Talk sweat, bring the sweat, bring the sweat, bring the sweat. I swear. Hold up, they're actually bringing sweat. Hold up, hold up. In fact, Loki was open, but. But Chalk is sweat. Chalk is one of the best fucking solos right now. Yeah, it's Chalk solo.
Not played at this tournament. I'm nearly positive he's not played at this tournament. Still a very, very high
He's on
damage
the
character, but so far, Lazarus played these Athenas,
PBM friend,
these more engaged
Scream,
characters.
Athena,
Loki is a hyper
obviously.
almost switching their style going into the 6th game.
Our Cyclone Spoons and Ular. The Chalk Cherry. Cherry Chalk. Cherry Chalk?
And pulls off a hard carry performance, and Loki is exactly that type of character. This is it's gonna be
I'm gonna make, if it's Cherry Chalk, I'm switching to my new Luminous skin. If it's Cherry Chalk, I'm gonna switch to my new Luminous outfit. Oh no!
Absolutely, and if you look at the comps,
I'm scared.
like whichever one is on the back foot is going to be in a bit of trouble. It feels like both want to be going forward, both want to be going at you, and it feels to me like 5Ms is going to have an easier time gaining that advantage. They're going to
but oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Controlling the pace.
The thing that I like about Team Risk's comp is I have loved seeing this Hades in solo lane, and Variety for the most part has gotten
It's like, get variety, fuck around and find out with Loki. Hopefully Agni can't do shit. And Jingwei wants to fly away, unfortunately. I like Jingwei. Let's go! T-shirt! I have to switch! Oh no. I have to switch. You guys have to see this. I'm a person of my word. I am a person of my word. I have...
Game 6, a best of 5, a reset.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks, Jet. I have to switch to Luminous. Oh my lordy lord.
And honestly, aggro for me and you. I love doing this with you, buddy, and this has been great. We got another good one laid out for us here. Winner take all.
If I had to wait another 6 years
Cherry
to catch
Chalk?
another one like this, I'd do it.
It's such a funny name because I'm now Cherry.
what a set it has been.
Strawberry Lumi?
I gotta echo a lot of what the desk was saying. I think that the way
Yeah, I should take a good look at Cherry because I'm now.
was phenomenal. I agree with exactly where they put all three of these gods, all of which could have kind of.
Wait, did I low-key predict the future?
Roles. I like Scream not going with the Athena
Maybe.
aspect. I think him having Defender.
The world may never know.
Cyclone Spin.
Let's try and see if this actually helps. But no, it still does not want to. Or maybe I just need to move my mouth more. Ah, that's not how someone talks. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't.
Very stylistically different pick.
Man, whatever. I'm gonna switch to Cherry. Cherry Lumi.
For Team Risk. And you think they're not going to be getting 1 or 2 extra talismans of
Cherry
purification?
Lumi.
Scream has had to play a lot. This set,
I don't know why they do that in solo though.
Get the slightest glimpse of Aladdin, if you can call that a glimpse. That is a whole full show that we got in Game 5. No more.
Oh, PPM, please be careful. Please be careful, bro. Bro, please. Oh my god, please be careful.
No freeze yet from Genetics, so I think Mike's okay, yeah. Now we're going to see the Athena from Scream. No aspect, so he'll be joining his teammates. Can he do what he did? It's different. It's not Aladdin.
Yes, it's not Aladdin. No one can do what Aladdin can do. That's for sure.
Right.
This is risky here.
Oh.
They're level 2.
It's a great start for Genetics.
Please be careful, PPM. PPM. Oh my god.
Mike just gets away. One
Literally.
more auto would have done it. Mike avoids it.
Not even close.
That's your selection. We're gonna try it. Here you guys. Time to take a sip. No! Wow, this is Cherry.
I mean, Uller Fenrir is
Why?
strong, even if they're a little bit weak. This is all a bait from
Do I need to
Cyclone Spin.
re-download?
Feels a little telegraphed to me.
Beads for Genetics. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Scream forces the beads, gets the taunt, and it's a brutalized in from Mike.
Ayo.
First blood in Game 6 to 5Ms.
In a rare mistake for Streak, but a very meaningful one. Uses beads way too early. Ends up getting taunted after the fact. If he would have saved the beads, maybe there's a world he lives. It's doubtful, but possible. Man, absolutely brutal start for this duo
but then
lane
how
because
do I get
Fenrir Uller from ahead.
dude?
I don't care how safe you are. It feels like a nightmare for any 80s.
If Mike now can play a bit more aggressively, he did in this moment. Those early beads, well timed by Scream.
Scream just nice and patient, waits it out, gets the taunt.
Doesn't want me to download it.
Scream has started with a gem, and now it's going into Killing Stone. The other Athena jungle players, notably Lazra and Johnny, who I think have played it best by far, have gone Hydrus first, a little bit more strength-oriented. This is going to make Scream's abilities hit harder, but all of those players were playing for reach procs and making sure that those did the maximum amount of damage. This could be something like, you know, he could be going some in and then into a poly, and then reach is still hitting hard, but then his abilities hit a little harder outside of just reach procs, but
Cherry Chalk.
Like
Lumi, Strawberry Lumi. No, Strawberry Lumi. Because it's Cherry.
Continue to rotate this Athena around. Remember a moment ago, a slight highlight of it. Benny Q used his beads, it was pressure from Lasbra and Feeks. So Lasbra on the Loki making his impact known already. About a minute left on those beads. Lasbra's still level 4, so watch out for that Loki, that assassinate. Benny Q's got to watch out in mid.
Exactly, that's the one with no beads. Now no open the gates either. He is a sitting duck, so he should be communicating to Scream, yo, I might need your ult quick. Make sure you're paying attention and ready to go once he gets level 5. Should be off of this red buff anyways, I imagine, so won't be too far behind.
Hey.
Alright,
download it for the win. Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god. I need a...
farm up their side of the jungle. Level 5 for Lasbra. And the only beads that were on cooldown for Team Risk about to
Oh, I think I need to toggle my eyes a tiny
Cost
bit.
streak early. Now gets the second one sunlight. Still pressure mounting up against PBM and Cyclone Spin over in this dual lane, and Lasbra's here to help.
Need something to make sure that you aren't going to get bullied out. Mike 2
champions. Smite 2 Founder Series has been unbelievable.
Getting the first blood, those neutral
on this chalk, where it kind of does still play that same style.
Okay, so that means I try chalk after this or something.
Well, the
Something.
chips are down, the cards are dealt. It's winner take all as we jump into it. It's game 6.
But a wall goes up. That's right, Gorm. Are mostly full.
And solid leads versus Cherry. Cherry's now on this chalk where consistent and solid leads versus Cherry. Cherry's now on this chalk where it kind of does still play that same style, that little in-game style. But I have loved the variety on this Hades.
Well, the chips are down, the cards are dealt. It's winner take all as we jump into it. It's game 6.
Well, Mike takes the portal forward. That's right, Gormizer and Desk. One more game. The damage they sure do. Separate 5Ms or Team Risk. Now having to run away from Variety. All that,
Smite
2 champions.
Smite 2 beats from
consistent and solid leads versus Cherry. Cherry's now on this chalk where it kind of does still play that same style, that little engage style. But I have loved the variety on this Hades.
Well, the chips are down, the cards are dealt. It's winner take all as we jump into it. It's game 6.
He has no beads.
That's right, Gormizer and Desk. One more game. That caught me separates 5Ms or Team Risk. I'm like, no way he's going.
Alright, there we go. We got it. We got it
the
clipped
portal,
now.
easy peasy. Got the beads out
I
from
really
Benny Q
don't know
as
how to
Lasper
feel
came in
about this.
with the assassinate. Thought Variety might try and drop the ultimate here.
Okay, Chalk. I'm gonna play Chalk after this. If they win, I have to main Chalk. Okay, I'm really jinxing myself. Wait.
Decided not to go for it. Potentially a little bit of a missed opportunity. I think you're seeing how comfortable 5Ms looks in this scenario,
the calibration.
right? I mean, they're active on the map. They're still thinking with portals, so to speak.
Cheers. Strawberry good.
Little bit of a
Against the strawberry goodness.
I think that was a missed opportunity from Variety to at least try and get something in that spot. Risk feels like they're playing a little tighter than 5Ms currently.
Team Risk find that opening, however. Genetics.
Okay, this is really wild.
Liable for a wall and a freeze. We've seen a couple from this
I'm not scared. Not at all.
Solo lane didn't do much over in mid, but still
If
on the map nonetheless. Now Aggro, while the picks and bans were going
can I make predictions? How does one make predictions?
Last pick, Chalk.
Chalk?
Enjoyed it here for Cherry.
Wait, seriously? Okay. Part of me that okay, he's really walking shit. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, seriously? If this isn't an excuse right here, if that's not an excuse, I swear. That means I have to main Chop. That means I could embrace the slaughter chop. Like, yes, I want them to win, but that means I definitely have to main Chop now. Something in the stars are saying it. Oh my god. It's okay. The world will live. Especially if I, maybe main check. Yeah. Wait, that's the whole point of me. Supposed to challenge myself. So that means I should challenge myself. Ah. I'm scared. Things will be okay. Just also on an island by myself.
Masterclass in that mobility. Benny Q caught out. Open the gates. That's actually
Like,
flip spots with Genetics. That's looking A-okay.
Yeah, no, I go there, you go here. That's how this
going up, but there's an assassinate mid.
I'm so scared.
Still a set of beads for Benny Q.
Also, Kitty need pet. Kitty need pet.
Did you know you can pet me?
He needs
Check
to be
out
pet.
Pet
He
Cafe.
needs good stuff. Olivia, how's it going?
Mike, 2v3.
Speaking of,
What's he doing? Not taking any damage. Team Risk not liking their odds. Seems like now just a jungle invade, though. Genetics has a slightly larger reinforcement pool than PBM and Scream do. Looks like nothing more here on the right side jungle.
Yeah, it wasn't Poly early for Scream. Off the Killing Stone as expected. It's a Gem of Focus instead. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of this. Gem of Focus on characters with low cooldowns feels good, but Athena's cooldowns are pretty long, so it's going to be hard for him to keep it up.
Taunt starting to connect. Taunt starting to make a difference, and a stolen Queen Naga by Team Risk. Mike wants some payback. Ragnarok right at the end. Oh, he blinks. Back under the tier 1 tower. You need more CC.
PBM, let's go.
Got both. And now Scream's in the fight.
Cherry as well zoned off the back line, and they have left Variety to the
They are really doing stuff, huh?
Again, the front line from Risk chopped down.
That's funny.
And Risk sent running with the fire or the Gold Fury on the site.
This is really going to pull this gold lead up a little bit. 5 kills to none, but only 1.7k.
Let's see. Dang it, did I lose my clip?
You're really starting to feel good.
And Mike
Perhaps.
kept trying to do that combo in his last Fenrir game where he would blink with someone in his
That sounds not a perfect blink with someone.
extra little bit of trickery
I don't know,
that
that's kind of
players,
funny
Genetics
actually.
thinks, okay, he can't get me in tower range, no one's really close enough, I don't need to be. He just holds him. Mike at the last moment blinks him in to the tower, and then even with Stampede, Genetics not able to get anywhere far enough away. Cherio able to zone back Lasbra and Theeks very effectively, and Variety, who was expecting help from Lasbra and Theeks, is instead completely left hanging out to dry.
Man, 5M's playing with momentum, and it feels like they just have been all day long. You drop game 1, game 2, suddenly the wind in your sails. Team Risk sneak one away. Uh-oh. Cyclone Spin got to sneak away from this one, used the beads. But now he's got help from PBM. Nothing going right here for Team Risk, except you're getting the beads off of Sula.
Yeah, that's meaningful, but this is a different looking Cyclone Spin, isn't it? How many jump ins have we seen from him this set? 0, it feels like, during the laning phase. And that's because of the lead that he has, the character that he's playing, and the fact that he has Athena ultimate backup that allows him to play more aggressive. Like I said, Cyclone Spin, one of the most calculated players there is, does not feel like he's losing out if he's just safely sitting underneath the tower. But if you give him the tools to be aggressive, he's got the capability to hit the box.
A little bit of a lead there
PBM.
for Cyclone Spin as well. Pyromancer is up, so the first neutral objective over to 5M's, the first 5 kills to 5M's.
PBM, let's go.
How chaotic, how worried are you about making a play here if you're Team Risk? You're a little bit down, the momentum's not on your side.
It isn't, but
They are really doing
something
stuff.
here like Assassinate. That's a pretty big difference
That's funny.
in the potential for the team fight. I think that as long as the solo laners aren't involved, it's not too bad right now.
Mike has been unstoppable. PBM plus Scream. It's been the dynamic duo making a difference here. The winner take all.
PBM, let's go.
This is what we'll call it. Team Risk have just not had the answers, not just yet. It's felt like they've been on through that.
They are really doing stuff.
You imagine there's just a momentary respite for Team Risk. We know Mike's blink is down. We know his ult is down.
Stand
A little
up.
bit, but what can Risk now do with that space?
Just try and catch up, I think,
No,
and
he's
XP
standing.
on your side lane. I think that Variety being down is a huge concern. Variety was the
Okay, I'm
difference
taking that
in their
as
set win against 5M's yesterday. He, playing Thor, controlled the entire pace of the game, did it all for this team. And this set has been a near non-factor, I would say, particularly when he was on the Sobek, and I believe on the Hades pick before, it didn't end up doing too much. He's got to get involved one way or another. If Risk is going to win this game, Variety is going to have to do something in order to make a big swing in it.
Risk trying to make that swing now. Everyone on the left side of the map. Cherio still over on right. Charges up the dash, taunt. A bit short of Genetics. Maybe that was that opportunity. Team Risk send everyone over towards left. It's smart from Cyclone Spin and Mike not to be too far overextended.
Now checking in with the builds once again. I love where Cherry's at. I love the Screaming Gargoyle first, gives him that protection. I think the prot shred that it had made the difference on that one kill when Variety tried to get underneath his tower. Glad Shield into some more cooldown with the Gem of Focus. I love how Chalk scales with that into
They know they've been here.
strength Heartseeker build that Globe was doing in mid. I think this build is excellent. Still not a fan of what Scream's doing in the jungle. I've said that roughly 55 times in my casting career. This is not anything unusual for Scream. You have to imagine that he understands the power spikes that this build affords.
Oh, what am I gonna miss hypothetically, man? That means I should look at my phone.
Johnny, when they were playing this in the jungle. The key for this build is to see
Incoming
is that
ad
shield
break.
wall dealing relevant damage in the fights, because if not, it feels like this Gem of Focus is a real waste.
Cherio leading the way. Pyromancer is back up on the map. He's starting to build up that build as well. We know what this Agni can do. A stun and burst damage can catch you off guard. Set it to taunt from Scream. That's on to Variety. He'll dash away. Oh my goodness. The damage is massive, but not big enough to fully clean up the Hades.
Still got his beads, forces all. Hades is now an irrelevant god on the map for the next minute
Mike
or
wants
so.
to go so bad. He's got Blink.
Yeah, he's irrelevant already. You don't need to do anything else to take this Hades out.
Well, instead, he'll turn his eyes towards Genetics. That'll buy space for the tier 1 tower over on right. Now over on left, Lasbra proxying out a little bit, hoping to just get some map pressure back, but aggro everything going right for 5Ms.
They're in a great position now, and that's exactly what Hazer was saying on the desk. If they get the lead that you would expect with this type of composition and come into the team fighting stage, how does Team Risk handle this amount of engage and this amount of crowd control?
Yeah, I
that
gotta let
5Ms
that
brings?
thing
Talisman Purification was used by Genetics. I really dislike him using that talisman over his own personal purification boost. He hasn't used them yet this game, and that's you versus the rest of your team. I really think that was a pretty
Under series card effects.
How about Genetics losing half HP? It's an axe and a little bit of burst. Cyclone Spin.
How do I still not bonus skin?
Their fans, they need some hope here, Ryan. They need to build up some farm, and we've seen crazy picks and overextension, a head scratch.
Be right back, y'all.
You're hoping that's not where Team
We'll
Risk
keep it right
need to go,
here.
but we may beat it.
No, it's not that dire quite yet. I think that Risk still has a lot of tools in these games. I mean, Streak is in a good position. And he has been the most impressive player outside of Genetics for Team Risk. That is a benefit. Genetics is not super behind in this game, like he has in some of the other ones that they've lost. That, I think, is a benefit. I'm worried about the right side of the map here for Risk. There's no doubt about that. What can Lasbra do? What can Variety do? I think those are valid questions to have if you're Team Risk fans. But overall, the core of where they found their success today, at the very least, is still stable right now. It wasn't the core of what found them success yesterday, which is why their victory was so impressive, but I still think that they're in a position to get what they need. They just can't afford to bleed out on these objectives too much.
The objective now for 5M's second Gold Fury of the game. You are bleeding out a bit if you're Team Risk. No contest around the second Gold Fury, Cyclone Spin, and Cherry. Combined for that 5K gold, 15 minutes. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Team Risk yet to pick it up.
And 2 Gold Fury stacked up now for 5M, so they've got those extra beefy minion waves. Honestly, Risk doesn't have the best wave clearers among them outside of Hades, and Agni just needs to use a few too many cooldowns, I think, to deal with tankier minion waves. Jingwei obviously struggles when the waves get a little bit tankier, so that second Gold Fury bonus could become relevant on little poke trades in mid that I'm sure 5M's is going to want to take because they've got that Athena dash engage.
Beaks and Genetics in mid. A rare miss, honestly, on the taunt from Scream this game.
Yeah.
I mean, that has just been on point. Force a dash away, however, from Beaks. Hasbro's just not found those openings. To be vision clear. I always get a little tense when
Especially
I see
with them.
right with 5M. I get a little tense. And the Fire Giant is as well, rotating around, watching Cherio leave the pit. A risky call in a game where you can't afford to give up too much. Hot damage from Scream forces some questions out of Streak.
Here comes Lasbra on the support though. Cyclone's gotta be careful, but Streak might already begin.
And it looks like Cyclone Spin. Oh no, Lasbra! He's out of the jungle! Cyclone Spin jumps forward. Cyclone Spin shuts it down! Lasbra with a little bit of hope, but immediately scattered to the wind.
Cyclone leaves them dizzy, but PBM's gone too deep! No! Can't get out with that open the gate portal. Little bit of a misstep there from PBM, but still, you gotta feel good if you're 5M's after Cyclone just 2v2s with Scream in that position. That is the type of play that we saw from Cyclone on 5M's meteoric rise to the top of the Founders Series. Knows that, yeah, Lasbra could be coming, but my damage is just good enough. Pre-beads, doesn't waste his time, spaces the airstrike return nicely. Absolutely zero hesitation on the jump in. Unbelievable.
And that is now a couple of kills finally stacked up for Cyclone Spin over in duo. So has a runic bomb in the back pocket.
And now, what I was saying a few moments ago, where it's okay for Risk because Streak, who's been a win condition, has been more stable in this game. Now it's an uh-oh situation because 2-level lead for Cyclone Spin. Cyclone is feeling himself, I'm sure, after that play. Ullr's such a rhythm character as it is that letting him get hot on this god is already going to be scary. And Streak now no beats for 60 seconds again. Athena, Hecate, Fenrir, Ullr, Chalk. Not fun.
Nope. Slight lead for Theeks over in mid. BennyQ right there on his heels. A very stable 5,000 gold. Another Pyromancer over to 5Ms. So, not a Fire Giant a moment ago, but those runic bombs stacking up, that damage starting to build up. And we are maybe getting to the point where Risk are going to have to wonder where they're going to find this fight. If Theeks steps too far forward, it's going to be over in mid.
The thing about having 5 Bs on your side is that you just don't have a combat, relic. It helps you stay alive, but that's all it really does. And so not having something like a Shell or a Blink or a Sunder to throw the course of the fight for the more members of your team, it's really bad to be with 5 beads when you're behind like this, because it just doesn't afford you that much. They don't need the CC to kill you anymore.
Cherio leading the way yet again. Cyclone Spin was back on fire, but no real threat. Not while the fight looms. Be the first big 5v5, and Lasbra potentially has a wrap around the back of 5Ms. The initial onslaught should be there for 5Ms, and it is, but can Lasbra find himself an opening? No, he can't, because it's all there for BennyQ. It's all there for 5Ms.
Oh, Streak came back. I don't think he meant to come back.
Oh, no!
Not like this, Dave. He came back with the airstrike, and now it's just 2 members alive. Lasbra looking for his moment, and he never finds it. The front line is just shredded once again from Team Risk. This is going to be a guaranteed Fire Giant for 5Ms.
And it is simple, and 5M's happy about it. No drama around a Fire Giant for once, please. And this time it pays off. Now we're starting to sweat it a bit if we're Team Risk. You'll lose 3, and 5M's a momentum, a crowd-based team. They got all the wind in their sails.
We're beyond sweating. We are in like hot yoga territory, basically.
We're at Dave's armpits right now.
That is where we are at. Lasbra has to run in the 2v1. Cherry is the raid boss.
No way.
No way. He's got Blink, but no way he goes for it. But this is what I'm talking about, Dave. What does Beads do when you just insta-die?
Over on the right side of the map, Team Risk able to defend out some of those waves. I mean, Cherry, 204 in that fight. This Chalk, no answers yet from Team Risk.
He's been untouchable. He's been untouchable. He just creates infinite space on this pick, and then the Athena comes in. Helm of Darkness now, it's going to be hard to see him coming. Risk is absolutely reeling right now. You've got to hope that all this farm that Lasbra's been cultivating can be put to good use. He has got to one-shot Cyclone or Benny. That's the only out. And Cyclone isn't a great option because he's got Obsidian Tag now. Right. He's got to try and do something to take away the damage and hope that 5M's front line can't just solo kill the back line of Team Risk, but I think they might be able to with the Fire Giant.
Remember, Risk can now not step a toe out of line. We have seen a pick turn into 2, turn into game. Especially longer death timers now at 23 minutes. 5Ms need to control those emotions, though. You have got everything in your favor. Because as much as we've seen comebacks, it also means we've seen dropped wins. And 5Ms has done that once or twice, but they are in such a commanding position here. 12,000 gold is about as commanding as we've seen, and Streak drops first.
His beads were on 2 seconds there, Dave. 2 seconds.
I go away for 1 second and there.
Oh, he gets pulled back. Is this the
What?
from 5Ms? Can they get more?
What the fucking?
No, it's only the 2 for now, but it could be a mid-burn.
Benny pulls back Genetics. Genetics didn't have
Ayo.
purification.
Oh my God!
Who ignited the spike? You guys are kidding me. You guys are kidding me.
Gotta watch out for Lasbra. They're checking him nicely.
You're kidding me.
Just have the damage. Cyclone still
You're
has
kidding me.
The Smite 2
Are they for real?
Chapter 1 is
Yo.
the best we've ever seen.
Yo.
5Ms,
Yo.
forever champions,
Yo.
forever the first.
Yo! Oh my God! That is Ultimate Shark. Oh my lord. What is my life? Dang!
It wasn't easy.
I don't want to cry, but like,
They
wow.
didn't breeze through the bracket. They dropped down onto the
And I
losing
won,
side,
thank you.
and they looked 4 games in the face.
Wow. And they get to touch it! Oh my god!
Deserves to lift that trophy. An
Oh
unbelievable
my
team effort.
god.
In 6
Look at this.
to keep your mental.
Ah. Oh my gosh.
Cherry gets to lift
That's so
his first as a
cute. He's
player,
such a diligent. Such. Wait, yeah, that's also the cherry. A diligent chalk. And the coach was like, yeah. Like, what did you expect from us?
Pop PBM down in the crowd. You think they're breathing a little bit now.
Oh my god. Memories. Shots, everyone. Let's go.
Expectations for Benny Q. First time top of the hand in front of fans. Goes all 6.
Let's go.
But one of the most talented mid laners we had at this
Oh
event.
my gosh.
We've got some MVP votes. I know we're going to go to it. I'll spoil mine right now. It's going to Benny Q, man. He played absolutely lights out.
And also like Benny, like... Wait, no, Benny. That was the Benny. But I thought they talked about Cherry too.
Congratulations to 5Ms, your Smite 2 Founder Series champions.
Ah, it's so precious. Like, yes. Look at this beaut. Don Sombrero making it rain money.
Hey, let's make a little bit more noise for 5Ms. Well, Dolson said it at the end.
Like, what the heck?
Story of Smite 2 and
Like, what the
isn't it
frick
kinda
is...
fitting?
what the frick is Smite 2 at this rate?
Now, PBM, I don't know, man. Going into that
Like,
game 6,
wow.
did you know at that point going into that game 6
Yeah,
that if
properly
that was
cooked.
it, that you had it? Yeah, you know,
Yes,
I was
Mike.
just feeling it. I just think
As
we had
one
a lot of
does.
mistakes earlier in the tournament. We calmed down and we fixed what we were
Where's
doing
my
wrong. And
shit?
yeah, I mean, I didn't practice Fenrir once, and I had to get the Ghost Redemption games. You know, I needed it. Hey, Scream. I was gonna say, I'm a Pele fan, so I really enjoyed watching all that Pele you had today. But that Athena at the end,
It's like, wow.
also
Like, what do
super
you
impressive.
expect?
They're shouting your name out there. What does it mean for you to have so many fans out here that are just cheering every single time you pop off and this place erupts?
No, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, thank you all. It was amazing all weekend. It's amazing every time. So thank you a lot.
And Kaban, we had talked a little bit afterwards, but just tell me the emotions right now.
Another day, another dollar.
And also, like...
You got a lot of
also, like,
dollars there.
Benny.
Absolutely, and of course, you can't
Wait,
tell
no,
the story
Benny,
of
that
5Ms
was the Benny.
without
I thought they talked
Cherry.
about Cherry, too.
You had played an excellent solo lane, all Founders Series long. You continue to do so here. What does it mean to be up here with the rest of the team and
so
to take the first Smite 2 land victory ever?
I'm just really proud of all the team. I've been trying to do this for a long time, like actually win as a player, and this is my first time winning as a player, so it's a surreal feeling. Thanks to all my for being here. Thanks for my rocks at home. Kat and Ellie watching me. I appreciate it. Thanks for the boys for believing in me at the beginning of the season to even give me a shot as a solo laner.
And of course, also the first crowd land for Benny Q.
Benny,
They're
Benny.
going nuts out there. Now, for the Smite 1 into
Dang,
Smite
I
2
really mean I
journey,
got main chalk now.
being able to be on land in front of a
Huh?
crowd, being able to play. What was this experience like, front to back, actually being able to play in front of a crowd for the first time?
I mean, anytime anything happened, I just felt the energy. Any play I made, I like got chills.
I got
But
chills.
yoink, yep, yoink, yoink, yoink.
Of course, you had some clutch plays there at the end. And listen to the crowd. out there,
Yes,
they're
also the
absolutely loving
Cyclone
it.
Spin.
One
Like,
of
what
the
is this
longest tenured
team,
veterans that are on the
actually?
stage here. What does this win mean for you for the new era of Smite, for the first land here in Smite 2?
It feels amazing. It shows that the old veterans aren't actually.
Yes. We know some shit.
I'm one of them. I'll live vicariously
I feel
through you on that one.
No.
Absolutely amazing stuff. from
Old
all
Spirited.
5 and all 6 really of 5Ms really turn it around. 5
W
Let's go back to the desk.
W. And my cat predicted it. Hey Olivia, what? I forgot to get you an extra thing of tuna. Okay, we're buying tuna tomorrow or something. Dang, I don't think we can buy tuna now, can we?
Obviously, emotions are
Dang.
going to be incredible, but realistically, and I think I can speak for a lot of people who've been watching Smite for a long time, especially because like I was casting Benny Q in like the Challenger circuit, like even prior to that, seeing him get a dub in front of a crowd, seeing Cherry
just like,
finally get a win as a
wow.
player, it's insanely, it's special.
They're an easy team to root for, man. Yeah, I've been watching Benny back since the Winter Dogs. Of course,
Ad break, don't
yeah,
do it.
That's a name
No.
that is just
Okay, and then
synonymous
I'll just
with Smite as a
record the
whole.
video.
Starting off Smite 2 esports this strong, a 6-game
Banger!
What more could you have wanted?
And I think the story of how this team came together, where they had the 4 and they were looking for that mid laner, and they just talked about how Benny's grinding in the rank scene. He's the one that's putting in the work. He's playing a lot of rank. He's really committing. It shows that like hard work really does pay off, and that's something Aggro actually referenced earlier. It's awesome to see Benny puts in all the hard work, and it's good.
I have distinct memories of that guy playing carry Blink Artemis. So like
Oh
seeing
yeah.
the dichotomy of that to what
It's
we
like
just saw
teleport,
this
yeah.
tournament is so different, Acer.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a picture of growth. For Benny Q, unbelievable amount of growth in the mid lane. He played the meta stuff, and he played
Hell
it
yeah.
better than everyone else. I feel like that's his big evolution. He's put in the practice, and this team have seen what he's been doing, believed in him, and picked him up, and I think he's made them back in kind. This victory, definitely a big part due to him. And Cherio, he has to switch roles, switch games, but he finally gets a win as a player.
Yeah, wasn't he,
Outstanding stuff for him. I mean, you've got to say commiserations to Team Risk as well. What a battle they put up. What a set we got to watch. I mean, I don't think it could have been any better.
I got to agree with you. Team Risk put up a hell of a fight, as you would expect. They kind of took the role of the villains, banning Aladdin every time, and all the crowd just booing them because they had to do it.
That was so funny too.
It couldn't have been this level of a finals without them. I'm just blown away.
Well, good news, you can potentially get blown away one more time.
Yes.
So going back down to the stage to tell you who is the MVP.
Wait, actually? What's the chance it's Scream?
Y'all ready for who
What's
the
the chance
MVP
it's
is?
Scream?
Everybody contributed, but there's one player in particular that helped put
What's the
this team
chance
over
it's
the
Scream?
edge. His support said it himself. It was his tournament. Give it up, MVP.
Hey, I was gonna say him if not. It's like, yeah, like the top damages though. Benny. Also, like, because that's your first, especially. Oh, you get a jacket. Wow, you get a jacket. That's nice.
Now, Benny Q, your first Land Crowd tournament. You
That's
win
so
and you
nice.
get the MVP. I mean, that's an absolutely insane stat to collect here at the start of Smite 2 Esports. And I'm not going to ask you a bunch of questions. Just want to ask you one question. You know, I want to give you the floor to shout out, thank whoever you want to about the journey that you got here to this point. So shout out anybody you want here. The floor is yours.
Yes.
I just want to shout out my teammates for believing in me. They played excellent the whole weekend, and I'm grateful for everyone else that's believed in me, because I've had I'd say a rough few years, but I mean, we made it here and we made it happen.
You absolutely made it happen. What an entertaining start! This might do one more time for Benny Q.
Benny. 5 M's. Wow.
Thank you, Jorby. Guys, give it up one more time.
Okay, this doesn't look right. But yeah. Oh my
And
god.
when we started on this Smite 2 journey, we could never
Period.
believe that we would get here and have this to share with you all at this point. To have this be how the Smite 2 story gets started. Thank you all so much for being here at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. If you're watching at home, for being a part of the start
of our journey. Give yourselves a round of applause. You deserve it. This is for you. We make this game because we love it, and we know you love it. And we're going to continue to work as hard as we possibly can to make Smite 2 the game that you all deserve. This is the tournament that starts it off. But it isn't the end of Smite 2. No, we all know it's just the beginning.
Aww.
I want to give a quick shout out to all my fellow Titan Forge devs, all of them who are here with us in Las Vegas and who couldn't make it. They've all been working so hard to bring this to you, and we're glad you love it. It means
Did you
the
know you
world
can
to
pet
us
me?
to see
Check
the
out the
needs to be
pet
pet.
cafe.
continue to rise, the support, and we hope that we can deliver the best game possible.
Dang it.
Give it up one more time. 5Ms, the winners of the Las Vegas Founders Series. Thank you so much for watching. Go download Smite 2, huh? And play some games. The game's really freaking good. Thank you so much. We love you all. We'll see you next time for Smite 2 Esports.
Oh, what about the after show? We need more of an after show. Go do it, stop it. How do you turn? Yeah, how many kills did he get this whole fucking, like, tourney? Like, in the finals in particular. Also, like, this fucking Aladdin. Like, what in the absolute shit? Aww, I wish we could go back to the old cab rave though.
In this room, we have these beautiful golden chandeliers.
Where's the hot sauce bar?
I'm sorry, what?
The hot sauce bar. Does this house not have a hot sauce bar?
We talked about this. Not every place can have a hot sauce bar like Firehouse Subs.
This house is garbage. Let's go, Derek!
Actually, what did I call it? Like, what the hell?
Incoming ad break.
Did you go on the party? Here it is, Baba. Here it is, Baba.
Such a sweet dog.
Who has a better life, cats or dogs? Sadly, cats are often seen as low maintenance, so owners don't give them the mental stimulation they need.
Hey there. Yes, you wanna play? Get the rest of the things organized. I guess I can't fix whatever I thought I was going to fix, but and wait, am I offline? Oh no, that's offline. I'm online. That's funny. And well, let's get this thing. Yeah, ugh, why does it still say that? I've been watching diligently. How? I have to reverse my stream? Okay, whatever. It's fine. 괜찮아요. 괜찮아요. We will do it. We're gonna good job. I guess.
How are you doing today?
McDonald's will make you bet. They serve Big Macs. They serve quarter pounders. They will put pounds on you. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's.
Incoming ad break.
The thrill of battle. This is what gods live for.
You know the feeling of power. Could you handle it or would it devour? A weak man couldn't handle this power. The time is now. This world is ours.
Together, we are unstoppable. We may fall, but we rise up stronger. Death cannot defeat me. Victory is my destiny.
Hello, everyone, and welcome into Day 3 of the Smite 2 Founders Series Championship. In just a little bit, we're going to have grand finals with Team Risk versus 5Ms, but it wouldn't be a Smite esports event if we didn't take some time to get the Type Force team together to talk about a lot of cool stuff that's headed to Smite 2 a little bit down the line later this year. I've got some new and familiar faces joining me. Pon is here. Travis is here, and we've got a face that the community may not recognize. We have India, who is a systems designer on the Titan Forge team, joining us as well to talk about a really new system headed to Smite 2 in just a couple updates. Before we get everything going, how's everyone doing this morning?
Super good. It's been a good time here. It's been really cool seeing the crowd energy, and I'm just amped that things are going so well.
It's awesome. How about you, India?
So much fun. This SWC event has been amazing. I love it.
Awesome.
I think that trailer got me hyped, like Aladdin.
I want to go play it now.
I haven't seen.
I haven't seen him at all.
Maybe we get to see
right?
him today.
Yeah.
I've been super dismayed every single time it's been banned. I've been up there just like slowly sinking in my chair, like.
We got to see him at least one time this week.
Please, once.
He's so cool.
That's
He's
awesome.
so cool.
Sweet. Well, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about today, so let's go ahead and get into it. Of course, we went free to play last week. Had a lot of gods join the battleground, and the first thing that we're going to be talking about today is an all-new ported god joining the battleground soon. We've got Kabrakan, the next god coming in OB1. Let's go ahead and talk about him. Super excited for Kabrakan to join the battleground, right, Pon?
Yeah, super excited. He's known as Fat Loki.
Yes.
The kind of bursty guardian everyone loves, and he's got a few new things coming to him that are going to be a mix of nice quality of life improvements and just extra utility that he hasn't had.
Exactly. Well, I heard we are ready to go in game and start talking about Kabrakan. He's got some really cool +1s, as Pon alluded to. So we're going to kind of go through those a little quickly and talk about Kabrakan in Smite 2. And there he is, Fat Loki himself, looking really slick.
Yep, looking really good. So the first thing, which might be hard to actually showcase on stream, is the fact that his Shadow Zone, his passive, actually has a new feature. It deals increased damage to enemies that damage you or nearby allies. So it's not just this mitigation aura. It actually punishes people for engaging into people who are nearby Kabrakan, really amping up that Shadow Zone's potential. The second major thing, which is probably the biggest feature people will immediately know, is his Refraction Shield as a new feature. So if you're familiar with it, it can either deal damage or stun in Smite 1. But you have to kind of wait to get your amount of stacks that you need to have access to your stun. In Smite 2, now those are two separate abilities. So you can see there it actually swapped and turned purple. You can use Enhanced Refraction Shield, and then you'll have the cooldown of your regular one ready to go. So you don't actually have to make the choice anymore. You can choose that to clear the wave, and then you get enough stacks to get access to the Enhanced Refraction Shield. You can get that stun as you need. Are you going to live?
Oh, not even close. So yeah, these two abilities are on separate cooldowns, right, Pon? So you can use them back to back. If you get those 5 stacks on your passive, you have access to that new Enhanced Refraction Shield, and then regular Refraction Shield is also up. You can use that right back to back.
Yep, absolutely. And that's not all. We also have Tremors. So Tremors has a new feature, which is a refire. So this is the ability that you channel, take a lot of mana, trembles people around. But if you choose to refire it now, it actually does a big burst of damage and cripples targets who are in the area. So this gives you an access to, you can quickly, and it gives a longer cooldown if you choose to do that, but that gives you extra utility that he just hasn't had before.
Yeah, this is really cool, and shout out to Lerman for driving and showing off everything in game for us today. As you can tell, with both the Enhanced Refraction Shield and the refire of the Tremors, we really wanted to play into the purple emerald on the shield. So you've got those really nice purple VFX when you use Enhanced Refraction Shield or the refire on Tremors.
Yep, and the last feature that we have for him, it's a nice quality of life improvement for him. Similar to all the other characters we've done where they have this deployable that's kind of this wall, you can now refire to bring that down. So a lot of times you might pop it up and it actually is disrupting a team fight, and you're now free to able just refire it and get it to actually go down on its own. So just a lot of nice quality of life improvements that we've found that, like, as we've worked on characters and poured them over, these are just consistent things we want to keep doing to make sure characters feel good. There's a kind of sense of connectivity between, like, when you go from different characters, you know that you can always bring those down. So just a nice improvement for him. Getting access to some of the extra utility of the 3, the 2 refire, and this ability to bring the wall down lets you control the fight a lot more directly. And of course, you have the same burst that you're totally used to with the running down the lane once, spamming it.
Yes. Oh, yeah. We got to show it off. There we go. That's what I want to see.
The chasing someone for 5 seconds only to just keep missing definitely doesn't happen to me. But.
Yeah. It's so
Okay, y'all, I got, whoops, did I just fall backwards? I am going to restart the stream, just for the sake of being able to preserve this one. I guess is really the logic that I've learned thus far. So let us restart.